get started. Let's do it. Let's change my fucking title first. Compute shader god. No, that's too that's too much. Compute shader shenanigans. Oh, I can upload a thumbnail now from Restream. Interesting. Okay. There I am on Twitch. There I am. There I am on YouTube. Cool. Let's do some game dev. Yeah, so I haven't been streaming a lot recently. It's because I've been just absolutely vlogging through this compute shader stuff. The 3D terrain was a horrific nightmare slog. It was very difficult. I've got it into a pretty okay state now, which I actually think I turned it off for testing purposes. So let's turn that back on, actually. Where is that? There it is. Yeah, there it is. Turn that on. I think that's all I need to do, actually. Let's see. But yeah, trying to get the 3D terrain connected to the 2D height map properly was, oh my god, a pain. But I finally got it into a somewhat okay state. I still have a couple missing triangles in some scenarios, but I'm gonna move on for now and just circle back around on that so that I keep making progress and don't hate my life. Okay, what do I have here actually? Okay. Yeah, okay, there's a lot of missing triangles. There's a lot of missing triangles. There's the 3D part, right? And I am rewriting the 2D height map today into a compute shader. And so that's why my noise, it doesn't look too great. Damn, that's a lot of missing triangles. That sucks. That actually sucks. Before this noise, it wasn't actually too bad. There were maybe, in some cases, there weren't any. See, I have some overlapping ones as well. So yeah, there's some work that needs to be done there. So I got some dangle triangles too. Noise under here as well. Yeah, maybe it's just because the LOD is really low. Maybe. What did I generate this in? "12 seconds. That's really good, actually. And there was even a breakpoint, so it was including the breakpoint in time. So it's probably actually less than that. Yeah, yeah, we just breakpointed on it, not on there not being a triangle. Times. Okay. Okie dokie. What am I doing today? What am I doing? Okay, yes. I wanted to... Yeah, I was copying over my noise params. That's what I was doing before I started streaming. Yeah, so essentially what I've done with my... Let me put that back here, just kind of recap. Essentially what I've done is, here it is. Let's uncomment this. This is the meat and potatoes of my old algorithm right here. Generate vert height. So I go through a 2D height map, or just a 2D array at this point, and I start doing things to it. And I do this on a chunk by chunk basis, and every chunk has a set of parameterized noise, and this is still CPU land at this point. This is on the... This is just in C++, just on the CPU. I blend the current vert height map value, whatever gets generated from this chunk's vertex noise, and I blend that to all of its neighbors. Now, in a lot of cases, all of its neighbors are going to have the same noise and nothing may happen there. But they may be chunks that are... Oh, ow, goddamn. My goddamn girlish lashes. Always getting in my eyes. Okay. But yeah, when a chunk is next to a different biome or a different set of noise, it will need to smoothly blend into that noise. And so that's what happens here. We do it again at the end as well because we apply more things. And I forget why I did it that way. I feel like I should only need to blend once. Maybe we can get that fixed in the shader code. We'll see. But yeah, so we do a weighted average blend between all of its neighboring chunks. Each set of noise data has a height curve. So we apply that to the noise value. And each chunk also has an altitude value. And that is dictated by the world map. Like, it kind of just assigns a height to each chunk. And so we're going to need to blend the heights together as well. So I'll need to pass in the texture as a parameter to the shader. It'll be probably be doing that today. I just put the height multiplier, which is this part down here. And so we blend in the second pass at blending to apply the height curve and multiplier. So I also have a height multiplier because up until this point, all of the noise values are very small values. It's in like a 0 to 1 range. Or rather, maybe even a -1 to 1 range. I forget exactly, but we apply the height multiplier on it to actually get the noise features to show up well in the world. And then I do the border mountains, which is spline based, which is going to be an absolute fucking pain to get into a shader. And that'll probably be the last thing I do. And so that's where I raise up all of the biome borders to create mountains and stuff like that. So that's the old flow of things. Now, my interim step, which I've commented out here, was to use not this one, not this material. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one, height map noise. So I have this material here, and I would use this for each chunk's noise. And I would just write this to a render target and then read the pixel data out of it, and then that's where I get that noise information. And I wasn't actually doing any of the other fancy stuff. I was just getting like a set of noise, and I think I was just probably applying a height multiplier to it just to see it better. But I really liked this because I can visualize the noise really well with this noise node in the materials. And so that's really nice, and I can sit here and I can like play with the values and stuff like that and see what happens. And it's nice, really nice. And so I was hoping to keep that flow, but then it turns out that it's actually going to be really hard to do the blending with something like this, because for the blending, the way that works, go back to that. Blend to neighbor noises, blend to neighbor's weighted average. Okay, so we get all the neighbor chunks, and for each neighbor chunk, we get this vertex's height value as if it was rendered with the neighbor's noise. And so, with that being said, I kind of need, unless I change how this works, which this whole equation here was an absolute pain. It took me like weeks to get ironed out. So I don't want to have to change that if I don't have to. I thought about it a little bit. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to parameterize the node. Because then I can just move everything into the compute shader, which is this file. I will lose the ability to visualize the height map noise. I will not actually lose this node because I actually found where this exists in the shader code. And so I kind of recreated it a little bit. Here are those values here actually for the different types of noise: gradient noise, value noise, Wardo noise. So that actually relates to these ones. I can't use the texture ones, and I actually figured out that I don't want to as well, because I think that I would need a specific type of shader or something. I don't actually fully understand, but anytime that I put those other 3 conditions in here, the shader crashes. So Yeah, I don't want the texture ones. And on top of that, I actually figured out, like, if I change this, you can't see it, damn it. Let me go larger. What? Oh, come on. You see how nice it is to visualize these kinds of things. Ignore that. Ignore that. Okay. I don't know how to get it to show back up. Was it simplex? What was I doing? Gradient texture base. Okay, well, there was some artifacting happening on this texture that was generated. And I've confirmed someone else had this issue as well, I found. But it would create these like diagonal lines. And so it took me like hours to figure it out. Like my noise when I rendered it, it kept showing up from like these diagonal lines going from like 0 to like the corner. And it was just like this really ugly like vertical line going through my terrain. And I could not figure out why, and I finally narrowed it down, and then I looked at this, and I don't know why it's not showing up now. I don't know what I did. But, perhaps it was here, actually. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, diagonal lines are going through it, and apparently it's because it's like they literally create that noise based off a texture. Like there is a texture somewhere for this option that it uses, and so there was some those diagonal lines were caused by that texture like repeating in some way. So I have to stick with it. Essentially all that suffice to say that I have to stick to the computational ones, which is what I would want it. Right, I don't need it to be texture based or anything like that. I like the computational stuff. Anyways, so the interim step was to use that material, and I'm still gonna have those just to play around with and see. But what that was requiring me to do was render those materials to render target, read the pixel data, pass all of that pixel data into like a buffer to the shader. And when I went and tried to do the blending wasn't working properly because I didn't have the same like this neighbor noise value. Essentially, like I couldn't actually get this vertex's noise as if it was rendered with the neighbor's noise setting. What I had instead was I passed in all of the neighbor noise itself. So I had like arrays of arrays being passed in of like massive, like a lot of data, a lot of fucking data, right? Because like my height map resolution is 240 by 240. So that was 58. It was 241 by 241. Got to have an extra one in there. So it was like 58,081 per neighbor. And there's 8 neighbors, right? Including the current chunk. So 9 times 58,081. Yeah, that's a lot of data, right? Like I was passing in like gigs of data, and so it was already not great. It worked. It was I mean, it worked in that I could pass that data via buffers to the shader, but it did not. The blending itself did not work. None of the chunks matched up properly, and I was looking at my 2 blending algorithms, my shader version and my CPU version. And then I realized it's like, oh yeah, I'm rendering this vert with the neighbor noise settings, and I don't have noise settings, which now I do. And then I had to take a long, hard thought at what I wanted the future of this algorithm to be. And I was like, okay, either I can move everything into a material, into like here, and I can like parameterize the material, right? Like I know how to create material expressions now, actually, which are these nodes. And so even though this doesn't have inputs for these things, I could wrap it and create those inputs myself as a node. Kind of a pain, but doable. And I was like, well, for my CPU algorithm, I need things like I need to be able to pass in curves, like float curves, which how the hell do you do that to a shader, right? And I was looking at like, I was like, what parameters can I have? And so I was looking at these parameters and I was like, oh, curve atlas row parameter. Like that's sounds like what I need actually. And like, yeah, you can pass in a curve here, but also there's no inputs. So I couldn't, what I was thinking about doing was creating material functions where each function would be like a different set of parameterized noise, which would essentially be the equivalent of these data assets that I've now created for my noise parameters. And I was like, well, I'll also need to pass in splines. Can I do anything with splines? Oh, generate a spline. Okay, so I could pass in these values, generate a spline, and use that for my mountains. Okay, so it does kind of have some solutions there. It would still be a like massive pain because I figured out like you can't actually pass this curve in. Like if I were to go to a material instance, like here is where I am rendering the material and setting the parameters to it. I was like, okay, curve, like, okay, set parameter. And you don't actually pass in like a curve or a spline or anything. So I'd have to figure out how to do that, to pass in those things to material. And it doesn't seem like there is a way to do that, which means I would have to pass them in as existing parameter types, which seem to be like either textures or vectors or floats is kind of what you're limited to, scalars. And I was like, okay, that just sounds not very Mydrong friendly, not very user friendly. So I don't know that I want to do it in a material, even though it would be very nice because I could very easily visualize the noise, which is really nice. And I really wanted to keep that ability. I really wanted to. But then I kind of like took a look at my own skills and I'm like, well, I'm absolutely horrible at a material graph. I'm not too bad in the compute shader code though. You know, I'm a programmer by trade. So this like writing shader code to me makes a lot more sense and went a lot better than me trying to figure out how to connect all these nodes in a material graph together. So probably kind of backwards from what most people would do. And so like these difficulties with passing in this information, which there's still going to be difficulties passing that into a compute shader. But there are, here's how you pass in information to a compute shader. Like you create these, like here's my parameters for the height map generator or shader. And you can use, there's like these corollary types between what the type is in C++ code versus the Unreal Engine's USF, which just stands for Unreal Shader File. And I think it's just like a wrapper around HLSL that's platform independent. And so this is like a float 3, this is an int 3, but you can create structs. Structured buffer, that's an array. This is an input array. And then there's a read-write structured buffer, and here's like the out noise. So this is kind of how you pass in data, and then you have to wire all that up too. But this is how you define what data can be passed in to a shader. And I'm thinking like, okay, how am I going to get spline information and curve information into this shader if I were to do it the shader way, compute shader way, not material graph way? And I did actually find file mask USF. Okay, so like if I search for spline here, yeah, spline mesh common. So there's actually some parameter. There's like a spline mesh shader params. Like there's actually parameters here for how to pass in a shader that exist already in the engine shader files. I was like, okay, I can probably use that. I don't start position, in position, tangent, offset. Like, okay, yeah, this seems like what I would need because I only need to pass in a few points to a shader, or not a shader, a spline to the shader to get my mountain. And I could also just like regenerate that data and pass it into the shader, which is what I was planning, which is what I think I'm going to do with the curves. Because it's like, yeah, there's nothing curve related. I was like searching for curve. I'm like, can I pass in a curve? Like, yeah, I could not find anything useful. This is all like in hair files, hair strands. Yeah, nothing really curve texture actually. Hang on, what is that? Okay. I'm wondering if they just pack in the data to a... They're just sampling it at a UV, okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're packing in curve information into a texture, which I guess is pretty applicable to how I could do it. I was just thinking that I would use a buffer for like just an array of floats, right? I would just pre-sample at a resolution that I'm happy with. Let me take a look at a curve here so we can visualize this a bit better. Where are my terrain assets at? There we go, curves. So like, let's get a more, here we go. So here's like my default height curve that I apply to the noise. So here's 0, 0 right here. And you'll notice at 0, I actually move it downwards a little bit because I want to create like little lakes, because water is at 0. So from here to here is water. So I create these nice little smooth little lakes. And then it's like kind of gets flattened out a little bit right here. So there's some nice flat terrain. And it's not just like always rolling hills or something. It's not always increasing or decreasing. There's actually a little bit of flatness to it. And then, you know, we get a little bump, maybe a little bit more flatness there to create more, you know, some hills that kind of level off a little bit. And then I just kind of, you know, move it up to the mountains. And then 1, 1 is all the way up there. So that's like unmodified, essentially at the top here. But I think what I would do is I would just, what I was thinking at least, is I would just sample this at 0, 0.01, 0.02, 0.03, 0. All the way up to 0, 1, right? I'm just going to get like, and I would do that between 0 and 1 because I think most of my curves go between 0 and 1. That's kind of what they're for. And so I would just, there would be like, it would be like an array of 100, right? Which isn't too bad, right? That's, I could do way higher resolution and be totally okay memory-wise, GPU memory-wise. 100 is like nothing, right? And I would just pass this array of buffers in there, and as long as I in the compute shader understood what resolution they were at, I could just get the index and apply it to the noise. So that's how I was planning to do it. I'm thinking though that I have a texture 2D. So they're packing this into a texture, I guess, in some way. Maybe the curve they're talking about, not the same kind of curve I'm talking about. Just what I thought when I first looked through this. Gamma curve adjustment. This is the particle curve injection shader. Particle curve injection, pixel scale XY. So I know, like, I looked into that curve atlas thing a little bit, and it's like a way to apply a different set of colors, actually. Like, that's its intended usage. Like here's the example, right? So you can kind of see that they have different color gradients, and I guess there's a curve related to these color gradients as to how much they apply to the thing, and so it makes sense that there's a texture kind of attached to it for that purpose. That's not what I'm using it for, though. I don't actually need the texture. Oops. And I don't know, would I actually need to pack this into, like, what would a texture give me? For like a curve. This is literally just an equation. I wouldn't even need to pack that into a compute shader buffer. This one would be a little bit more difficult as an equation. I mean, I don't know. I think the simplest code-wise and understanding-wise is to just sample this at a bunch of points. I'll do like 100 points, and yeah, just pack that into a like a float buffer and pass that into the shader. That's what I'm planning to do, and I think that'll work fine. I won't get the exact same resolution, and maybe I can increase that to 1000 without much GPU memory drawback. But that's the plans for now. So I've decided to not go with the material graph approach and just continue with my compute shader. And here is so far the noise for the compute shader, which kind of looks gross. It's not very good noise. Not very good noise. But we do get a little bit of the 3D noise patched to it. Again, missing triangles. I think the low LOD is not helping me out there. But yeah. I need to copy this. So what I'm planning to do, what my flow for creating this is that I'm going to just copy. So here's the noise that I want. I have visualized it. I am now going to copy this information. Turbulence levels is 3. Output min negative 0.5. Output max 1. Level scale 2. And then the other stuff I don't think actually matters. And I probably won't actually end up using. Height multiplier 50. Let me look at some of my old terrain noise here. I did have it slightly parameterized. Default, yeah. Show me default. Height multiplier is 100, but I'm also applying the curve there. So let's just leave it at 50. Okay, so I changed that a little bit. Let's actually rerun that. Why is it taking so long? Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That's a little drastic. That's a little drastic. Just take the height multiplier down to 5. Okay, that's a little better. It's very diagonally. That is not what my noise looks like here. Something's wrong, I can feel it. I can see the lines, but that's okay. That is expected because of the normals. The normals do not take into account their neighbor chunks, so... Yeah, this seems kind of stretched. This seems kind of stretched. Let me go to a higher LOD. We're at 5, yeah. Let's go down to 3. Down in LOD number is higher. Is a higher level of detail, actually. A little bit of... It's like golf. Lower is better. Okay. So it should take a little bit longer. Weird. Sometimes it takes a lot longer than other times. Let's look at our... yeah, we're missing, I think, quite a bit less. God damn. I thought I had this working a lot better than I did. Yeah, I definitely feel like the noise is not correct. I don't feel like the noise is correct. Get noise value at position. And this is copied from the engine. This is literally this node here. In essence, I had to copy it to parameterize my noise properly. Maybe I can. It was random dot ush. Yeah. Okay, let me look at this. Maybe it's not in here. Where is this used at? Okay, let me compare. Where are you? Oh, where are you used at? Right here. Okay, so here's the code I copied. Compare. No, I'm passing in my own noise parameters here, rather than the way they're doing it. Position times equals. Yeah, I wonder what's actually happening with, Does that work the same? Like, is position a copy when it gets passed into a parameter or into a function in a shader? HLSL, I don't actually know if that works the same as, like in C++. So maybe there's something weird happening there. There's one source of potential issue. Level scale, levels, saturate. Function, position, quality, tiling, repeat size, all multiplied by out scale. Yeah, that looks good. Position times equals level scale again, level scale. Yeah, I'm also editing the noise params here, which is a bit weird. Output min, output max, and out. Times height multiplier. Okay, so everything mostly looks the same. I'm just a little curious as to how function variables work in HLSL. Mutating function params. Like what happens here? Does it actually modify? In out would allow you to modify it. Okay, so what happens if I don't put any of these keywords on it? What are you linking to here? Bro, I hate reading syntax like that. It's so difficult to understand. Parameters are always passed in by value. In indicates that the value of the parameter should be copied in from the calling function or the calling application before the function begins. Blah 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 blah. Doesn't like what if I don't put any of those? I feel like I should just copy them into local variables to just make sure. HLSL are function parameters copied. That doesn't help me. Any shader boys in the chat? Any HLSL gurus? That's a C++ question. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to test this myself. Okay, so let's create local variables for these things. Local position. Let's call it position local, as to not be confused with local coordinate space. We're just gonna copy that into position. That way we don't accidentally modify it or something. Or rather, not modify it. We do want to modify it. Okay. Position local noise parameters filter width. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to do this for like a lot of shit, aren't I? What is filter width? Float. Okay, float filter width local equals noise parameters filter width. Okay. Okay. And what else do I need? What else do I need? Heat size. Repeat size, local, la 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 la. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I think that's all I should need to check in level scale. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I think that looks good. Okay, let's try that. One thing I love about working in shaders, it compiles fucking instantly. I say as it doesn't do that. Come on now. Oh, I didn't have my log output. Okay, yeah, it took 4 seconds, so a lot better than running live coding. Why is this taking so long? Usually it does not take this long. This has a very variable rate of generation. Hello? Hello, please? Where are we? We're just initializing a bunch of map generators. Yeah, maybe I should turn the 3D noise off just to make this test a little easier. There we go. Okay, I don't think that didn't seem to change the noise pattern at all. At all. Let me make sure my function is correct here. I want gradient computational. 0, 1, 2, 3. So it makes sense that that's 3, right? Function 3. Yeah, 3. It only takes in position tiling and repeat size. Well, he linked there's like a fucking white paper linked in it in a comment. That's funny. Love that. Love that. Let me look at this paper here. Berlin style modified noise. Oh, Jesus Christ. What am I looking at? M noise. Modified noise for evaluation on graphics hardware. Describes 3 mostly orthogonal modifications to the classic Perlin noise function. First is a hash function which can be computed in few instructions without lookups. Second is a method of computing gradient vectors directly from the hash function without lookups that differs from the method used in Perlin's improved noise to make it easier to share the same textures for noise functions of different dimension. Finally, the equations are reformulated. That's a fun word to say. Reformulated to allow higher dimensional noise to be constructed from lower D lookups. Dude, this means absolutely nothing to me. I like how they had just a teapot picture for that, as if that like fucking explains anything. I mean, I suppose the noise was on the teapot, but still. Yeah, let's throw all this like super technical mumbo jumbo with a picture of a teapot. Okay, so yeah, the noise doesn't look good, and I'm trying to figure out why. trying to figure out why. It did not look like this, which is what I copied the parameters from. I wonder if the position is wrong. What position was I passing into the material? I'm wondering if I need to... I am passing in the vert position, which let me think about this. The vert is based off of the thread that this shader is currently running. And that should be local space, right? I do translate it into world space here. Oh, I'm just multiplying it by 50 as well. Excuse me. Because I happen to know that that's the scale. Let's take that out. Let's take that out and see what happens. I may need to pass in the mesh scale, which is what that 50 represented. God damn. Okay, I need to profile that, and it's probably just the 3D noise, because the 3D noise I'm still reading from the material, which is like it runs this noise for every Z layer, which is 200. There's 240 Z layers. So it's doing a lot, actually. Hi, Moxie. Are you being a good girl? Okay, still running. Still running. Yeah, that's why I think I turned off the noise. Oh, this looks a lot better. There we go. That looks better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so... it's not blending properly, though. That makes sense. That makes sense. And look, my triangles are better. Look, I'm not missing any triangles. Okay, so it was the noise's fault. Okay. Disconnected chunks aside, that looks good. That looks good. Look at that overhang. Look at that fucking overhang. Oh, when I get to the terrain deformation, like player terrain deformation, that is going to be nice. Make your own caves. Cave base. Yeah. I'm so excited to get into that stuff, because, like, you know, you're naturally going to want to build a base into, like, the side of a mountain or underground to, like, protect it better. And I'm going to do what RimWorld does, which is, underground is where bugs spawn. This is why we have ants, right? And so you can build your base underground, but then you're going to get fucking bugs. You're going to get, and not just, like, you know, some annoying spiders. I mean, like, things that'll actually come and fuck you up. So that'll be fun. They'll burrow out of the ground directly into your base, rather than if you built your base out in the open, you can kind of like kind of choose where you want people to funnel in at. You know, you kind of have some choice there, because they will spawn from outside your base. So trade-offs. Okay, that looks good. So I think I do need the scale passed in here. I should do that. Is there any way for me to derive that? I am deriving chunk size here properly. And I could I divide that? Because I don't want to pass in any more information to the shader than I need to. It's kind of an arduous process. So if I have chunk size, which under these params would be 12K Unreal units, Meckles. What would I do to get back? So and then I have the number of, okay, so let me bust out the old calculator here. I have 12K. If I divided that by the number of verts, yes, okay, that's what I get. Okay, so I should have that. Do I have? I don't know if I have the thread count though, but I do have the out noise buffer size, which is I can derive that. Yeah. Okay. Out noise should be 241 times 241. So, ooh, am I going to need to do a square root? What is square root of 241? Noise. So it's 58,000. So let me 241 times 241. That should be the size of that buffer. That's how much noise I'm outputting. If I square root that, do I mean, yeah, I should get the, where's the fucking square root button? There we go. I just get 241. So I do have like number there. Okay, and so back to that. 241. I do 12k divided by 241. I mean, I guess I should just minus 1 and do it, so I get the actual int. Ints, by the way, definitely want to put some ints in my game. The tree is not the primitive type. Okay, chunk size. Okay, so num verts is an int. Num verts, number of square verts equals chunk size divided by square root of what was it? Out noise dot. Is there a length? Is there a length in HLSO? HLSO buffer length. Shader constants. Buffer size. Get dimensions. That's it. Is it really not just like a dot num? Array size. Maybe if I search like that. Data types, buffer type. Does it show me like what I can use on it? Not seeing anything useful, yeah. Is it really just that get dimension function I came across? That didn't seem right. HLSL get buffer size. I mean, is it really just that? Come on, Stack Overflow, you're really letting me down here. Get dimensions. I mean, is that really... Gets the resource dimensions. Oh, really? The, yes. With such great documentation as the get dimensions function returns the resource dimensions. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, they say, what do they say? It's like a good comment is better than a bad comment or an incorrect comment. But no comment is also better than a bad comment or incorrect comment. And yeah, I have some team members at work that do not abide by that. I have a team member who will like literally ask me to put comments on every single like function or something. And it's like the function's just like get member, you know, it's just like a get like, and I end up just repeating the variable name essentially in longer form. Yeah, I don't want those comments in my code. That just takes up space. And it's kind of insulting as a reader. Like, yeah, I know get height returns the height of the thing. Anyways, I digress. Length and elements of the buffer set in the shader resource view. Okay, so I guess this is what I want. How do I use it though? Like, oh, okay, just like that. Is that it needs a variable here. And what am I saying here? Num noise elements. Doesn't like this. Expression of type double underscore resharper underscore unknown underscore type is not callable. That's great. It did do that. Is that... What do you want here? What do you want? It's a uint. Okay, we can do uint. That's fine. I search for a usage of this. How do you use this? Oh, Stack Overflow, help me. They do dot get dimensions. Well, that's on a texture though. That's texture size. I mean, they do just call it with a dot. I don't know. Fucking writer's gonna give me help for that. Initialize that to 0, I suppose. Num noise elements. Sure. Okay, so num square verts. I guess we're just gonna have a red squiggly in our shader. That's kind of annoying. Can I ignore that maybe? We'll see if it works, and then maybe I can find a way to turn it off. This is also a yeah, I can't. Yeah, I wish I could like control click on that and go to the source code for it, but I guess that's not how it works in Shaderland. Okay, number of square verts. Once I have that, this is going to be float scale equals chunk size. Wait, num noise elements. Oh no, we needed to square root that. So, no, okay, here we go. Here. And so we do chunk divided by num square verts, and we're gonna do the -1 here. There we go. Now we have the scale. Now I can replace that. World vert. And get value at position. Chunk chord plus center vert. I think I just want... I want chunk coordinate plus centered vert. What does that represent to me here? What does this mean? What is my own code telling me? Alright, past my drawing. What did you do here? The chunk coordinate, the current chunk that we're generating noise for on a per vert basis. Centered vert is the vert minus the half size of the extent, which is just the, should be 241 by 241. Oh, actually, I should be able to get that from there. I don't need to do this. I'm dumb. I don't need to do all that. Get rid of that. Num noise elements. Number of square verts is actually extent, just like .x. Yeah, I went through all that when I went through all that. Okay. Extent, yeah, because I'm doing 241, but yeah. We're good. Yeah. Put a lot of coffee this morning. Centered vert, yeah. So we've centered the vert. Now we're adding chunk plus centered vert. So this is like, this represents like float 3 local chunk vert. So this is not the world vert. Yeah, it's because we have to times that by the scale. Then we get it in the world position. But we want the local chunk passed into the noise. Let me compare this. I passed it. To my CPU version of this. All right, vert height here. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, we are just passing in X and Y and getting the noise at X and Y. So do we even need to center it? Probably. I don't even think we need to center it. Just pass in the vert. Pass in the vert. Actually. Let's see what happens there. Come now. Uh-oh. It did not like that. Chunk. Okay, I wrote something that didn't actually exist. What did I write? Chunk. Oh, chunk size. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, hopefully, I think this will fix the noise issue. And then what am I doing after this? I'm probably just iterating on passing in some more. Yeah, I just need to get my, I need to get parity between my shader code and my CPU code. And then I can delete all the CPU code. Yay! And so what's next? Let me think about what's next here while that's loading. That works. A little bit ahead of ourselves, maybe. So we are blending. We got that done. Hopefully. Well, I will need. God damn it! Didn't do it again. X10. Oh yeah, capital. Lowercase. The height curve would be the next thing. That would be the next thing. Actually, I think the next thing is testing. Well, I haven't actually properly tested the neighbor noise blend. So I need to come up with a couple different sets of noises. I wonder how easy it would be to change my code here into a material expression. Or, god damn it, scroll. That way I can visualize it even better with like height curves and stuff applied to it. Okay, so let's see if that shader compiled, so that's good. Run it. Yeah, I should turn off the 3D noise. I should rework the 3D noise into the shader as well. I think I underestimated how bad performance is when I'm just reading or writing a material to a render target and then getting the pixel data. Especially when I'm doing that, because the way I do 3D noise is like, you can just like take a material and render it to a render target. But that's 2D. You only get 2 dimensions there. Oh, the noise is shitty again. Oh no. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, let's turn off the 3D noise. It's also not connected anymore either. Okay, we got some work to do. Turn off the 3D noise for now. I thought just passing in the local vert would work. But I guess that it makes sense because that's not even on I'm not even doing the chunk in there. So wait, how did it work in here? That's the X and the Y. Oh, right. The chunk octave offsets have it in there, baked in. Chunk core. Yeah. Okay. So local chunk vert is actually a little bit. Yeah, like I was saying, you just get a 2D slice of noise when you render it into a render target. So I have to do a render target right for each layer of the noise, which is 240 per chunk, which is turns out to be a lot of data. So it's like 58,000 data points for each layer in the 3D mesh, or in the 3D noise that eventually turns into a mesh. Still kind of slow. Still kind of slow. I turned it off. Oh, noise still looks bad. Wait, I swear I just had this. I swear I just had this working. Is extent what I think it is? Yes. Yes, it is. So when we did world vert, if I'm not mistaken, that did line everything up correctly, but the noise looked bad. Oh, the order is off, actually. Yeah. Bro, this was like running in like 1 second earlier. What changed? What horrible code did I write that changed that? I mean, like literally this morning before I started streaming. Took that square root out, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to profile that. I should profile it. Then actually see what is taking so long. Okay, noise looks bad, but the chunks are still disconnected. Okay. Hang on. World vert, we changed that, so that should be good now. Let's compile that shader, make sure it's compiled at the very least. Thank you. Okay, let's trace. Profile it. All right, show me where it hurts. Show me where it hurts. Point on the doll where my code hurt you, please. Put me on the doll. Okay. Yeah, what the heck happened here? Stop the trace. Okay, they are connected now. Okay. The noise is connected, noise still looks bad though. What was the generated time? 39 seconds. That's very bad. Okay. Where is that frame? Is this it? No, I think I see it. Game thread idle time. What on earth did I change? Like this literally happened in like 1 second earlier today. Yeah, I mean, it is just the render thread, so it is the shader itself that is an issue. Why though? I don't. What code did I write that made that so bad? Was it the changes to the noise that I did that didn't actually change anything? Creating local variable, like, is that really what it was? Okay, let's undo that. Then undo that. Filter with local. Is that really? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so let's change all these. Position local. Yeah, that's fine. Repeat size local also. Okay, did I miss anything? Okay, let's see if that makes a difference. I have no idea what I'm doing here, so just guessing. Okay, it's still taking longer than I thought. I mean, what other thing did I change? The only other thing I changed was like I added some more division here, but why would that? Why would that have happened? Maybe take a look at my GPU performance while that's happening. Okay, I want to get this back because I didn't have those here before. And scale was just 50. I think that's the only thing that I changed. Maybe adding in the height multiplier, but that, I mean, I don't think that should have caused any issues. I hit compile, come on now. Here we go. Okay, what? Wait, what was I doing that was so slow? Wait, what? What? Okay, that's fucking weird, dude. I do not understand. One of these things was incredibly slow. One of these lines was really slow. What? Okay, we're just gonna narrow it down. That's insane. What? I mean, that's just math. Why is that so complicated? Math is math. What? Okay, I can actually kind of tell because the compilation took 4 seconds instead of like sub 1 second. Okay, no, that was still fine, actually. That was still fine. You see how fast? That's what I'm talking about. It was that fast earlier. Okay, we're gonna define number of squared verts. Let's just define a fucking variable. Pile, please. Okay. What? Okay, so scale. We're gonna undo scale. Okay. It was what? It was multiplying by scale instead of 50 here? Is that's the only difference left? Okay, wait, what? Am I being fucking gaslit right now? What in the name of Tim Sweeney is going on here? What? Was it actually the local parameter changes I made here? And maybe I just didn't have I didn't like save properly or something like that? What in the frick, man? Am I being gaslit, or is there just something I don't understand? Time to play everyone's favorite game. Am I being gaslit, or do I just not understand? I don't actually need that in a separate variable. Although it does explain it quite well. I don't understand. It works, which is great. Look at that. That was so it was taking like 40 seconds earlier. I don't okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Back to the original issue, which is the noise isn't correct because I'm passing in world here. Let's pass in local chunk vert. And now maybe this means that we're not going to blend properly anymore, but we'll see. Okay, now it's taking longer. What? Now it's taking longer. What the fuck is happening? I'm going insane. Okay, so just using local vert. Why? Why? Also didn't fix the issue. Didn't fix the issue. Wait, I thought that's what I fucking just did. I thought that's what I did. Noise value at position. Position. Oh god, do I need to redo those local variable changes that I just did? Something weird is happening. What don't I understand about how shaders work that is making this take so much longer? Just because I'm using this variable instead of that variable. Hmm? Hmm? Okay, so what I had before was like this. I was just doing world bird there. Is that still... This is what actually made the noise look good. Okay, now, see, it's still taking a long time now. Well, now we wait. This is so weird. Why is it like... What is happening that I don't understand? My GPU memory is quite low. 4 out of 12 gigs. Okay, yeah, my noise does look better now. This is what I'm expecting the noise to look like. We're not blended properly, but... Okay, so if I put back on the scale, is it gonna speed up again? Because this is exactly what was getting it to run in sub 1 second. No, someone tell me I'm crazy right now. This is... I would rather be crazy than for whatever is right about... Like, what? I'm doing the same thing. It's the same thing. What? Apparently, this is 40 times slower than this. Like, what? Let me just times it by 1 instead of scale. Compile. Compile, please. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that works fine. Okay, I didn't need to run live coding there. Wrong button. I'll wait for that to finish anyways. Okay, it's done. Okay. This is the same thing that ran super fucking slow. Okay, what is there just something hardware-wise going on here? I mean, I'm looking at my GPU, like, it's not... Nothing's, like, maxed out or anything here. Like, I got plenty of compute. My memories on the CPU side of things is kind of high. Does that... I mean, I don't understand. Like, this... I just had this. Okay, back to the scale thing. Scale. This is apparently... Is it because it's hitting a... Is it like... Is there some cache shenanigans happening here? If it's caching these results for like the next time they run... or something... But for some reason, local chunk verts... Okay, I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to uncomment it, okay? Okay, yeah, that still ran fine. Now what I'm going to do... Local chunk vert. This is what I... Now, this runs slow, apparently. This is the slow thing. Try it again. Now, if this runs fast, there has to be some, like, cache something or other happening. we've compiled. I'm so confused. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty then. That's just that. Yep, that's just what we're gonna do. And also, for some reason, oh, I need to change that one too. That would make sense as to why the noise doesn't look good. Okay, so if there is some cache thing happening, then I am going to expect this to run slow, because this is a combination that I have not tried before. Hypothesis time. Yep, it's not completing instantly. Okay. Okay. So is this actually how slow this is going to be for most people? Like... because this is very slow. Now I'm gonna stop, like once this finishes, I'm gonna rerun it without changing anything. And we'll see if it happens in sub 1 second. Okay, we have our good looking noise. It's not blended properly though. RIP. Okay. RIP. Okay, let's rerun that. Okay, so it's cache. Okay. I didn't know that that's how the GPU worked. That this compute shader is now somehow cached. All of its data and operations are like cached or something. Okay, there's definitely more that I need to learn. Okay. Well, that kind of answers that question. That's kind of unsatisfying. So I want the 1 second thing. Now I'm wondering what is being cached, or and what part is taking so long. Is it the actual operations that are taking so long, or is it like the packaging up the data for the render thread and then reading the data back out of the render thread that takes a while? And that maybe that's the part that's cached and speeding up. I don't know. Okay, I still need to figure out why this is not blending properly. Okay. We have the chunk coordinate. When we generate the offsets, we're passing in position the chunk coordinate, which should be the local one, right? Yeah, it's the local chunk coordinate. And then we just multiply that by number of square verts per chunk. So that should be local chunk vert should be what that is. Chunk coordinate. Oh, I've forgotten what chunk coordinate is. What space? I think that's... Yeah, that's world chunk. Chunk coordinate in world space. I should probably have named the variable that way, but I don't want to go back and change that now. I can double check. Where do I do that? I do that in here. Chunk coordinate, get terrain, chunk, world location. Okay, it is in world space, yeah. Okay. Okay, so I think that's Yeah, there's some issues there. Because we're also centering it. And so I think I don't want it centered. Maybe. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. X and Y. I am centering it here. I'm not doing -1 though. Yeah, I mean that's the same. That's the same. Half size. Vert minus half size. And I do need to factor in the chunk coordinate. Otherwise, it's going to be the same noise for every chunk. Plus octave offsets. Why? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and then we position. Neighbor chunk coordinates. So we take the original position is the local chunk coordinate times number of square verts per chunk. So the unscaled chunk size. That's what the offsets are generated with. And then we take the vert and we subtract half size, which, let me check the half size, noise map size, so that is 241. We're subtracting the half size, which is what I do here. That should be exactly the same here. And then I am going to add in the unscaled chunk. Which this is scaled. Okay, so I think that's where I'm going wrong. So I need to, first of all, not have caps lock on. That is number 1. Okay. I think that's what I needed to do. Divided by scale. Let's see. Okay, so I kind of hate how long this is fucking taking now. If this is what it's going to be the first run when this is generated, like this compute shader is not as efficient as I thought it was, or as I thought it would be. And there's definitely some things I should probably be doing differently. Maybe increasing the number of threads. I don't know how high that can go, though. Look at that. Okay, we're properly blended. We got the right noise. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Height map's a little weak. That's okay. Change that back up to 50. And then we can rerun it. Okay, so that's interesting because now the operations I'm guessing should have changed because the height multiplier data is different, but it still did it lightning fast. So I guess what's being cached is like the data packaging part is what that kind of tells me. So I just changed one of the noise parameters that gets passed in, but it still ran in a fucking second. God, oh God, I wish I had someone here who knew about the rendering thread and compute shaders to explain to me what's happening here. Because I would have expected that if it was caching like the operational output, or the output of the operations, that that this would have taken longer than it did. Okay, I mean, that's a new little tidbit of information. I want to actually look up something. HLSL loop. Yes. Read me this again. I am using unroll. What is the difference between unroll and loop? Because I saw the code that I copied used loop. I am using unroll. Generate code that uses flow control to execute each iteration of the loop. Fast opt. Okay, let me look for a loop. Okay, let me just try loop. I don't know, like... Now, because the shader has changed, I am expecting it to be slow. Is this slow? Yes, it is. Now, yeah, I'm wondering, is this just like... okay, I think that was actually somewhere... Okay, that was only 10 seconds. Okay, because usually it was like 40 seconds. So maybe the loop is more efficient? Maybe loop is more efficient. Okay, let me just run that again. Oh my god, so fucking fast. So fast. Okay, we got a nice little height map going here. Let's get... I need a different set of noise. I need a different set of noise. Okay, so we need to play around a little bit. I've got my default noise params now set. That's going to be whatever we just saw there was default. Okay. Duplicate this. Let's go for a swampy noise. Noise params swampy underscore noise param. I kind of hate the Unreal Engine convention of the type of the asset goes up front, you know, whether that's just M for material or BP or whatever. I would rather that go at the end because I want the more specific information at the front, because usually in like the drop downs when you're searching for something, like you know for the most part what like the data asset is. Okay, let's try to create swampy. And let's do, we're going to duplicate that again. These are going to be the same for now. Swampy. I'll say gentle hills. Let's, or like, do I call it like meadow? I called it like what, rolling hills in my other noise. I'll just say gentle hill. Let's do meadow. Meadow. Plains. Plains. Rolling plains. Rolling stones? No. Just call it plains. Okay, and then what's another one we could do? Sharp mountains, or oh no, we had another one that was like large noise. What is it? Because it's like this one is like I took the noise and I just scaled it to oblivion to where like the entire zone was like taken up by basically one feature. So it was basically like one large hill or something like that. I'll just say large hill, and it could be a large lake as well. So it's maybe a bit of a misnomer there. Let's see if we can get that to happen again now. So I'm gonna have to like go through this and like play with the settings here a little bit and then copy them over. Close default. Let's try to get swampy. And a lot of that, let me compare it to my old terrain noise here. That'll be a good comparison. We'll just keep that, let's put that there. Yeah, we'll split screen this. Okay, so my old noise. Height multiplier 45, which is interesting for swampy noise. I guess I lowered the lacanarity. Okay. Yeah, the parameters are all different here, so I'm gonna have to like figure out how to translate that. height multiply. We'll just keep it at 50. I don't know. 40 for sure. We'll make it 45 just to keep it. We'll just keep it consistent there. And so for the swampy stuff, I want more stuff to be under the water, which would be like black. Black would be like water here, or like lower than sea level, essentially. And so I think I want more of that. So maybe I can do. Let me hit my macro. Ignore that. Ignore that. But then I also want the. Maybe I scale up the noise a little bit here. Did that even change anything? Yeah, something in between those two things. And then I think I want it to be less jagged. The levels down to 1. That's way too less jagged though. Yeah, maybe something like 3. 3 I think is a little too much there. Turbulence. Let's check out turbulence. Oh, that looks disgusting. 0.02. Yeah, why does turbulence look so bad? Do I need a 1 point take down the level scale maybe? Or make it level scale up? Okay, turning level scale up is how that happens. Okay. But that's a lot underwater. I don't want... Let's try negative 0.5. I kind of like it without turbulence more. Give me the border. I want the border. Do 241 by 241. Now the zoom is throwing me off. I think I need to keep zoom at 100% to get a feel of like what fits into a terrain chunk. Let's keep trying to make. If I turning levels up, doesn't really change anything there. After level 3, it's basically the same. And I know like the more you increase levels, that's like increasing the loop count. So like higher levels is going to be less efficient anyway. We don't want that. Yeah, the turbulence is kind of crazy. Now we can actually reverse the noise as well by changing the min and max output. So that can be a little bit different. Maybe we want to do that for the noise here, because this actually is creating some. Remember, the black is going to be the water, so this is going to be like little puddles and stuff. Maybe we do want to flip that. Let's take the noise or the level scale down. That looks just weird. That almost looks like spider webs or something. Very strandy. You guys see what I'm talking about? Maybe it's kind of hard to see on stream, which is interesting. .5, 3. I think 3 looks better there. Let's take 0.02. I think maybe let's do -1 to get some more puddles in there. Now that's very interesting. I don't know. That's not it doesn't give. It's not giving swampy to me. Not giving swampy. I think output min, let's go 0.5 actually. Yeah, turbulence off I think is better here. I'm actually going to cap the height to 0.5 I think here, to make sure that we don't get like mountains in the swamp, right? That would make sense. Well, that's just nothing. Yeah, that's just, hang on, whoops. Okay, there we go. 0.02, 0.03. Is that too much? I think that might be too much. 0.015. 0.01. I definitely want smaller. I think actually, because I'm trying to think, yeah, I think something like this would be better for swampness. Let's flip it back over again. I think I like the flipped version better. Take down the levels to 2, I think. Looks fine. Let's see what turbulence looks like here. That looks so strange to me. It is not giving swamp. Level scale down to 2. I actually kind of think, yeah, let's do 4 there. Level scale 4. Tiling? No, I don't think I ever want tiling on, to be honest with you. Now, is this too much water? Well, we'll just keep it there for now. So let's copy all these settings over into my swampy noise params. Scale 0.03. Quality doesn't matter. We're still using the same function. Turbulence levels is 2. Output min 0.5. Output max negative 0.5. Level scale 4. Okay, so that's our copied stuff there. We got one down. Okay, let's try to work on some other noise. Planes. I don't think my old terrain noise is actually going to help me out here. What did I call it? Gently rolling hills. The height multiplier is 10, so we'll just, that's about the only thing we can copy over. And that's essentially just like how much are we going to extrude all this noise up into the world, into the height, into the Z. Okay, if I want gently rolling hills, I want bigger noise, 0.01 maybe. I think that's okay. 0.01. What is 0.1? Oh, that's smaller. Okay, I forget scale is like backwards here. Scale 0. Now this is maybe too gentle. 0.001, 002, or 005. Okay, is that too gentle? Because that's kind of like, yeah, I think that's maybe too gentle. Let's go back to 01, 05. Oh wow, that's a big jump. And let's go back to -1, just our standard. I think I don't want that much in a plains environment. I don't think I want very many lakes. So let's take the min down to like -0.2, maybe even. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That's almost rivery. Okay, hang on. Riverlands. Hello. I want to save this one. Let's create this as a new set of params. Terrain noise params. Riverlands. Hello. Stumbled across a little gem here. Copy this bad boy over. Negative. We want turbulence. I don't know what turbulence is, and at this point, I'm too afraid to. The 1 level scale 4, and let me play with that a little bit. Level scale 3, 2. Actually, higher made it look more rivery. I actually kind of like that higher. Go 6. Okay, so we're getting some sets of noise here that are actually kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna change it to. Ooh, what is that? Look at that. That's crazy. Now, what would you guys call this noise? I think this would be a very interesting, like, this almost looks like I'm looking under a microscope right now. This is your brain on drugs, I think. So this would be like a trippy environment. This is like, what are they? What do they call it? In Civ 6. Hang on, Civ 6, Netherlands. Holder. Yeah. Is that what I'm thinking? Am I thinking of this right? Yeah. I was picturing them more circular. But yeah, that's kind of what that reminds me of almost. But the Netherlands is kind of fucking crazy. Yeah, I found out on Reddit the other day that the Netherlands, like, they're just getting more landmass every year because they're just like, They're just making artificial land, which is kind of fucking crazy. That's insane. That's kind of fucking nuts. Aerial view of Narden. That sounds like a fantasy land, and it looks like one too. A fortified town. Like, bro, can you imagine putting like some castle turrets on these little pointy bits here? Crazy. What are they doing? What are the Dutch doing, man? Crazy motherfuckers over there. Look at that. What are they doing? They're just gonna like take all this land. They're just gonna like suck the ocean out. Looking at the Netherlands, are you? Yeah, I don't know. How you doing, by the way? Worm Juice, welcome in. Good to see you. That's 35 kilometers near me. Are the Dutch just crazy? Like, so I learned the other day that they're just like reclaiming land from the ocean. They're just taking it. But this noise here, I generated this noise and I was like, well, this noise looks kind of fucking crazy. And it made me think of the... Let me actually look up what I was thinking of. It made me think of this. This is what it looks like in Civ 6. So this noise here, I was like, oh, this is kind of like when you play Civ 6 and you make these Dutch... If you play the Netherlands. So I was picturing it more circular than, I guess, what it actually looks like. The Dutch are crazy, yeah. I've been to that place like 2 years ago. Nice, that's actually pretty cool. You've been to, what was it? Where was it? The pointy place? This place. That's what you're talking about? The Dutch are crazy, yeah. I would say so. But yeah, that's... I kind of thought this looked like a petri dish. And I was trying to figure out what I should call this noise. If I was going to call it, name it something. It almost looks very trippy. So like, I would expect this place to be covered in mushroom. What happens if I inverse this? Let's go -1 here. Interesting. Okay, so that looks quite a bit more normal. 0, 0.5. That's cool that you've been there. I kind of want to go there. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, I want to flip this. Let's go 1 to -0.25. -1. Bro, some of this noise looks a little crazy. I don't know, like, this doesn't look like actual mushroom land. Yeah. That'd be a cool biome to have, I think. Definitely gotta have a trippy mushroom land. Populated by fungi people. Yeah, I'm just trying to get some different sets of noise parameters so that I can test my biome blending, my shader biome blending. Fucking circles. Now, this would actually be really interesting to build on, especially if this black is like water. Well, we'll save this. We'll save this as something. Did I copy over all the Riverlands parameters? I think I did. Level skill, yeah. Okay. Close that. Close that. Duplicate that. We're going to call this circle moats. We'll call it. Because the circles kind of form a little moat. And so this will be function 5, I believe. Turbulence is on. Levels 2, output min is the same. So this is almost like Riverlands. We're going to turn down the level scale. Height multiplier. What do I want that to be? We'll leave that 45. Leave that at 45. Let's play with scale a little bit here. that's a lot. That's a lot. Now this is like big circles. I actually probably want to turn the levels up a little bit there if we're going that big. It's going to create a lot of water though. Let's okay, circle moats, we got that done. Close that out. Let's work on the gently rolling hills one that I've not or what, a large hill. So this is just going to be a big ass fucking set of noise. So let's make that bigger. Let's go back to value. Kind of looks like shit, doesn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's all like geometric and stuff, so we don't like that. Okay, so I think I just want like, let's turn levels down so we can make a really stark landscape feature essentially. Yeah, something almost like that. That may actually be 2. Levels 2. Levels 2 I think seems fine. Let's make this really big. 0, 1. Okay, now I can't even see it. It's so big I can't even see it. Oh, there's a little bit of noise up there. That's maybe too big. 0, 1. Let's go 0, 5. 0, 0, 5. Not big enough, so maybe 0, 2. Is this noise going to be interesting? Maybe 0, 3 is okay. 0, 4. Remember, this is I'm assuming that's going to be a chunk, which is 12,000 Unreal Schmeckles wide. I think actually I want it to be like maybe 0, 1, maybe. And do I want a -1 here? Maybe let's not do. Maybe let's just do 0, because that's going to. I keep forgetting that I'm going to have a height curve applied to this as well, so that can modify the amount of water that we have. I don't have that in the shader yet. It's just still in my old CPU generation code. I'm gonna take this down just so I can actually get a better viewpoint on what this noise looks like. It's just like, it's so like just normie noise. I don't know if I like that. Bunch of normie noise. I don't understand what turbulence does. Like, it's kind of crazy looking. Yeah, I mean, if I just scale this to oblivion, like, and then what was my old large hills, giant hills, and lakes? Height multiplier was just through the goddamn moon. Okay. Let's just take this for now. We'll kind of work with it once we see it. Function turbulence levels is 2. Output min goes -0.1. 1. Level scale, we're going to take it up to 3. Okay, we got that one. What one haven't we done? I think sharp. Did I even create sharp mountains? No, I didn't. Bumpy noise, riverlands. Did I do plains? I forget if I did plains. I think so. We'll just have to compare it to default. No, I didn't. Okay, so we want some gentle rolling hills. We want some gentle rolling hills for this. And what was my old noise settings height multiplier on gently rolling hills? 10. Okay. Okay, we did set that already. We just didn't do the noise yet. Okay, this is too big, I think. Too big. I don't want turbulence, probably. Levels. It's maybe too small. 0, 0, 5. 0, 3. 0, 2. 0, 1. Too noisy. Okay, let's do negative. We'll just do 0 to 1 because I don't want there to be. I guess in a plains biome, you wouldn't really expect many lakes. Really? So maybe just negative 0.1 again. Maybe there's a couple lakes in there or something. Level scale 2. Yeah, I kind of want this to be. Maybe Voronoi is maybe better here. Yeah, I think this is more so just about applying the height multiplier to it. I want this maybe a little bigger, so 0.1. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's fine. Negative 0.1 or just 0.1. Function quality. Levels is 2, output min is 1. We actually did this one backwards. As to min and max. Let's go 2. Okay, so we've got some noise params. So now I gotta add all these. Get our Holland side quest out of here. Okay, now I need to add all these to my assets here. No. This one? Yeah, okay, that one. Yeah, the biome depths. So right now only meadow and forest, I think, get chosen. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, you can edit them all together. I didn't know that. Okay. So swampy is only swampy, so let's set that. I have my old biome depths on here as well. Ocean is just default because we don't really do anything there. My mountain is sharp. I guess I didn't do sharp mountain, did I? We'll leave that one as default too. Okay. Gently rolling hills. This is a desert, although I don't really have the assets for these, so it kind of looks shit. Kind of looks shit. Desert, let's make that, yeah, large hill noise and gently rolling hills. What did I call that? Just plains, okay. Meadow, yeah, we definitely want... Meadow can be swampy, apparently, too. Whoops. Plains, large hill, and swampy. And then for forest, I'm going to just have forest be everything. Circle moats, default, large hill, plains, riverlands. Although maybe I should add riverlands, I think, too. At least to meadow, I think. Maybe even the circles. And these are all like randomly assigned to each biome I have, so I just gotta hope that the RNG picks 2 different ones for the biomes that I'm next to when I spawn. If not, I'll have to just kind of guess at some seeds until I get one that spawns me some good noise. Yeah, I think that's probably good for now. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. We got 2 different ones, and they're blending properly. Beautiful. Beautiful. Kind of shitty. Let me look here. What noise is that? Oh, I guess I need to change the debug stuff here. That's the swampy noise? I think the height multiplier on the swampy noise is maybe a little too strong here. Yeah, it's 45. We'll change it back down. Change that to 10. Change that to 10. There we go. That's more swamp-like, I suppose. And then I guess I'm in like a plains. Is this gently rolling hills? I think so. I think so. Okay, let's add in. I want to see what the 3D noise looks like now. So let's add that back in. See how that connects. We're making progress. Okay. This will probably take a bit longer. Let's actually trace it, and we'll see. Let's see. So there's my other biome. And then here's some 3D noise here. It looks good. I have some overlapping triangles and stuff. That's what all the flickering is about. Honestly, I can live with that. If I never get that better, I can live with that. Go unlit so I don't go under the water. I think I have a way to fix those up. I think there's some built-in dynamic mesh functions that can fix that up for me. But if not, you know, fucking... the player's just gonna have to hit that with a pickaxe and then it should fix itself. As long as there's no holes and no missing triangles, I think I'm actually pretty happy with. A little bit of noise right there, a little bit of caves and stuff. Yeah. So this will just be like the default kind of underground. There's just going to be chunks of this underground. And right now I'm only generating one layer of chunks. Like this is all one chunk. I can actually kind of show that a little bit here. Like you can kind of see that one has some noise that it's picked up on. There we go. So you can see that's one chunk there. And it's actually only, the Z is actually kind of half the size. There's this height in the up direction is also a part of the chunk. There's just nothing rendered there. Because what I do with the 3D noise is I'm like kind of intersecting it with the height map and then attaching it to the height map. Like you can look right here on the edge. You can see I kind of like, I end up shrinking, I clamp the, because all these other verts are kind of like uniform apart from each other for the most part. Then these ones up here next to the height map actually get like kind of clamped down to the height map level. And yeah, the auto material is kind of shitty, so ignore that for now. Let's see, it's the UVs are a little stretched there. That's okay. And then I just cut off the 3D because there's actually, this noise actually exists above the height map as well, but I'm just cutting it off. And I think what I'll do is specifically for like, I think each biome is going to have like, oh, I'm tracing still. Stop that. That was way too much. I didn't need all that data. We'll look at that in a second. But I think what I'm going to do with the, I want some of it to exist above the height map as well, just to create like some cool terrain and things to look at, some cool landscape features. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have another set of noise. And that's going to be like, like how much should the underground noise influence be influenced above the height map, if that makes sense. So I'll have something else that looks like, you know, something like this probably. Here's my 3D noise. You see as I move through the world, like the white pockets are like the empty space. And so if you picture this like as a height map, like cut this off down the middle. I guess this is kind of a bad example. I have to like find some. You can see like right down, like that exists underground. You know, half of that is kind of hard to see probably on stream, but then I'll have another set of noise that looks something like that. And you know, if there's like some white, then I'll actually render the 3D noise above. I'll not cut it off, and I'll not intersect the height map if it matches up with that noise. And then that way we'll get some cool landscape features, some overhangs that are above the height map. still like the height. I don't want to just go only marching cubes because that ends up looking, I don't know, I never like the look of marching cubes just by default because it is very like Minecraft, you know. Like I like it for like underground. I think that like this looks good here, I think. And this isn't even the highest resolution either. Make it lit. There we go. So I think that actually, you know, overlapping triangles and shitty material aside, I actually think the actual shape of the terrain looks good. Of the underground stuff looks good. And I think having little spots of this noise, but inverted above, like if you took this noise, moved it above map and then inverted it to where it was facing the other direction, and so instead of this big hole here, it would be like a you know, a big kind of almost like a mountain, a big blocky mountain. Oh no, we got a dangling triangle. Oh no, we got one there, but I think that's just because the noise, like if I generated another chunk on that side, I think that would probably connect to some more noise there. Okay, well, yeah, it needs a little bit of work there too. For the most part, it's good. I'll live with it for now. So yeah, those are some thoughts. Let's keep moving, keep chugging along. I kind of want to commit what I have here. Yeah, I think this is a good commit spot. So I'm no longer applying the height multiply. Yeah, we can get rid of that. And honestly, I may not even need this code anymore. But we'll explore that in the future, though. Let's commit this. Oh, Jesus, I've done so much. Actually, I don't need the map generator subsystem anymore. Shit, okay. Should I clean this up before I commit it, or just fucking ship it? Oh no, the map generator subsystem is kind of nice, despite me not even needing it. I think it's not hurting anything. It still works, so I think I'll leave it. Okay, so what am I saying here? What is this commit message? What have I done? I'll say move height map noise to shader. To shader and parameterize it. Okay, that's basically what I've done here. There's a little bit more to it, but yeah, I think that's commit anyway and push. I need a push present for whenever I push code directly to master. Okay. Okay, let's close tabs to the right. Okay, what do I want to work on now? What is the next step in my... And let me go back over this a little bit. So my old algorithm for the height map was to step 1, blend to neighbor noise. And so that does a weighted average blend between, you know, if I have a chunk, it has 8 neighbors in every direction around it. For each vert in that chunk, I need to check its distance to each of those chunks and do a weighted average blend based on if this vert was generated with those other chunks noise parameters. And then I can blend that. That's what I do there. And that's why I had to parameterize the noise and send all that. That's what this big this ugly code here is. Turns out shaders don't like arrays very much, arrays of structs. And so yeah, I have to do this ugly thing here. It works. It works. It's just ugly. So yeah, we have that. We have that in the shader. I put the height multiplier in there as well. Where does that come in? So yeah, we blend to neighbor noises. This is still in 0 to 1 range, based on the old noise values. I apply the height curve, which is something like, which is this one. This is what I apply here. So I was talking about this a little bit earlier in stream, but like 0, 0 is right here. And so anything between 0 and 0.3 actually becomes water, because I apply this height curve to it. So this is how I can have a little bit more control over the noise. I was talking a little bit about that here when I was coming up with some of the noise settings. And now this is just an additional level. I can kind of like stretch the noise or shrink it or flatten it. And each set of noise can have a different height curve parameter. So this will probably be my next thing that I put in there. And I can't just pass a curve to a shader. My plan is to sample this curve. I'm going to start with 100 samples. So like I'll sample it at 0.01, 0.02, you know, all the way up to 1. Because those noise values should be in between 0 and 1. I say should because that's the data I get from this, right? I suppose it will be, because I'm just generating it in the shader, it will be -1. So I could have values outside that. But I'm going to treat them as 0 to 1 because that's the range of like color value that I can have, right? Black is 0, white is 1. And so that's how I'm going to choose to think about it, and I think that makes sense as to how to operate on it. And so yeah, between 0 and 1, I'll sample 100 points on this curve and just pass an array of floats to the shader. And then I think the shader can just kind of, regardless of the size of that array, I think it can probably infer what the, yeah, because I could just divide by the length to determine what the position should be, the time of the curve, and I can apply that to each noise, each vert's noise value. So that's what happens next in the old algo. And then I apply altitude blending. Now, do I have this ran? Let's run that real quick so I can show you guys. The altitude, I can probably also show you. Uh-oh. Come on, guys. Come on. Okay. So the amount of white versus black, which I can also show you in this view. Is this the same one? Yeah, so this is the same map. But it's just in white and black. And so each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. And so if you look up here at some of these values, they each have an altitude, and that's actually the amount of white versus black. So it's a 0 to 1 range. So 0 is the ocean here. That's what the black is. And then white, you know, it gets closer. I got like 0.7 here. I think it's probably the highest in this area. Yeah, I think the highest altitude is up over here. So I have like this 0.72, 73, I think I saw, 73, 78. We got a 7.8, a 0.8. Ooh. 0.81. So this red zone actually has a very high altitude here. So each chunk has a different value, and I need to blend that as well. I need to blend that in as well so I can connect all these chunks properly. And then after that, because that is a same weighted average blend. After that, what do? Height multiplier, which is just straightforward. That's just multiplying by a float to extract the noise up into the Z. And then the final one, which is going to be a pain in the ass, is applying border mountains. Now I can't really show this very well. But where these zones connect, where there's like essentially two different colors, I make a spline out of that. So I have splines that exist that encompass. Actually, I can show you a little bit, actually. Let me see here. I'm going to take a guess as to where these are. That one's way out there. Okay, we're just going to walk. I'll walk through these. Oh, we're getting closer. There we go. So This is the, what is this? This is the yellow one, which is, what fucking shape is this in? I'm so confused as to what direction. Hang on, let me pop on this guy. Okay, that's north. Oh god, I lost it. $32, that works. Okay, now I can tell the orientation. Okay, so yeah, like right, you can see right here, little loop is like right there. And so I take this spline, and for every vert in this chunk, which right now is where you know, the triangles are drawn, I check its distance to this spline. And I actually have to, it was incredibly unperformant when I just checked the entire spline, because apparently it iterates over every point in the spline, which is not ideal for every single vert. Literally crashed my computer when I did that. Not crashed the computer, but Unreal Engine crashed. Computer went out of memory. So I have to chop it down, and I just get the, I think the nearest 4, maybe the nearest 2. I think 4, because each chunk I think I generate like 2 to 4. I guess it would be 2 to 3. It would be 2 to 3. Maybe even 1 actually. I'll say 1 to 3 spline points on it. And so I really only need this section, but I do need the influence on the curve of the 2 points surrounding that. So how do I get that into a shader? Excellent question. I did find that there are some shader params. That's not what I mean. Shader params. Spline. I typed in shaders. Spline params. There's some built-in spline parameter stuff. Spline mesh params. So I'm planning to dive into that a little bit more. That'll be a pain. Because look at all this information I have to pass in. That's kind of a pain. Kind of a pain. So that's how we work. I think next step, I have this done. I'm going to comment these out to mark that I've got them done. We need to find it. So we got blend to neighbor noises done. Blend to neighbor noise done. Height curve not done. Let's do that next. Altitude also not done. We've got height curve, or height multiplier rather, done. Now I think height multiplier needs to happen at the close to the end, because we want to keep the 0 to 1 values for the height curve. Okay, so step 1 for this. Let's open up my noise parameters struct. Add another one in here. U curve float. The object pointer. U curve float. Give me that back. So add that guy down in there. Height curve. Null pointer, I guess. Yeah, we'll have to make that null pointer. So we've got the height curve in there. Let's make sure that we can populate it properly. Okay, so here's where I kick off the noise generation. Select all the neighbor noise parameters. Yeah, I guess so. This is going to be interesting because I have to convert this. So let's go to the shader struct. So now I can't just put a curve in there. So I need a and this is going to be read only. So shader read view height curve. We'll call that. So we want, yeah, structured buffer, and it's going to be a float. Okay, so I add that there. Let's make sure we populate those. And this is the kind of the annoying part. I had to create this like macro to actually like populate all this shit. This is going to be a structured buffer float height curve. And then I need to pop that in here. So maybe I'll call this height curve values. I think maybe is a better name for it. Just to make sure we know that they don't match up exactly when we pass it off into the shader. Get this out of here. I don't want to see that. I do need to... Now this is the annoying part. Where I have to like extract all the... Let's make sure... I need to go back to the height curve. Name it there so our structs match up inside and outside the shader. Okay, now I have to go through and for every... There are 8 neighbors. So I need to, for each index... I did it twice there. I have to go in here and change this number. Because this is like, if you pass in an array of structs to the shader, this is how it's like represented. Because you actually, you can't have like dynamically sized arrays or anything in shaders. You have to know like everything up front. Is what I've come to learn. So everything's very static. Okay. So that's done. Okay, so we should be good in here as to just wiring up the values. Now what I need to do is translate the 2. And where is that at? Is that in here? Where did I do that? I have a make function somewhere. Make shader noise params. Okay, so here's where I should do the conversion, I think. Height curve values. I suppose, what do I want to do here? I guess I'll have some sort of int for like, int 32 for like height curve values resolution. I'm going to do 100 just to start out here. And so I want to for I for height curve values resolution. Wait, I need that information outside of here, don't I? Yeah, I do. I do. Yeah, I need it in here, so I can't do it there. Hang on. Okay, I need it here. Yeah. I need to do it for like each thing. I need a function for this, I think. Because you have to do the buffer, you have to do this stuff for the buffers, which I suppose is going to be really annoying. I guess I just need to return this buffer ref. Okay, let's make a function. And so this is going to return this thing. Make height curve values buffer. And so I will want to pass in a curve float, the curve itself, and then let me copy. Let me put this in here first. Int 32 height curve values resolution. I'm gonna do 100 to start off. Copy this. And so that'll be the length, the num right there. And then I need, what do I need? Out noise, get data. I mean, we just need to like make an array, I suppose. Yeah, and then so that'll be, it'll be a T array float height curve values, and then we'll do the for I here. Yeah. Okay, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Height curve values then goes there. Oh, I need to pass in the graph builder as well. which is of type FRGD builder. I'll probably need to pass that in by ref as well. I imagine. Graph builder. Okay, so now we have everything we need there. If I can spell correctly, we'll be done. Oh, I copied the wrong one over. We want the shader resource view. And so this will be... Do I need a name for this? Does it have to be a unique name? I don't actually know what this name does. We'll see if that causes any issues. The height curve values buffer. Height curve values SRV. Oh, it was create URV. Yeah. UAV. UAV inbound. Let's just return here. We don't actually need to name that. Okay, so now let's actually fill out these height curve values. Well, height curve values dot add curve dot e value or get float value. What do I need to do? 100 divided by I? Or what? I think so. Height curve divided by I, right? Because if I is 0 divided by, ooh, that's bad. Can I get a safe divide? Does fmath have a safe divide? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to do something like this. Divided by I. Probably give that a float, yeah. And then I think I'm gonna have to say something like I equals 0, return 0, otherwise do the division. That way we don't divide by 0 on accident. And so that means 100 divided by 1. Or no, I think I'm doing this backward. I divided by 100. Okay, so maybe I don't need that divided by 0. 0 divided by 100, 0. 1 divided by 100.1. Yeah, okay, that's what I actually need to do. Okay. Silly me. Dum, 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 dum. Okay. We'll make that const, why not? Okay, so that should be properly filled out. Now we're gonna need to, if things get a little weird, we'll need to probably come up with a name for that. A unique name here. Let's actually maybe look into that a little bit. What is name for? It's just like debug shit, I don't care. Create buffer. Name. Validate create buffer. Name. It is a debug name. Okay. Allocate. Okay, I'm gonna just assume that's okay. Okay, so I have a function to make those. My dog is sound asleep under my desk and she's snoring and it's so cute. Make height curve values buffer. Pass in the graph builder and the noise params. Actually, let's do this here. No, this is fine. Pass in graph builder and here. height curve. And I should probably also, if I don't have a curve here, if curve, we need a handle if I don't have a curve, just so we don't crash. Otherwise, just return 1. So that means we're just not going to do anything. Not return 1. Add 1. Because we need to make sure that's this array is the same size when it goes to the GPU. Otherwise, it's going to throw a fit if it's not the proper size. It'll crash. I'm sorry, I'm listening to little puppy snores. It's adorable. Oh, okay, now my camera doesn't go there. The wires are all... I was going to try and stick the camera under the desk, but... Sorry. Wires are tangled. Okay. I don't need to add an extract buffer pass because I'm not actually reading any data out of that now. I do, however... Actually, I have the... I think I can actually just do that in here. Fine, I just need to put this function above instead. Yeah, okay, I think I can do it here. Graph builder and noise parameters height curve. Yeah, okay, so we'll just do it there. That makes it actually even easier. Even easier. So now our the chunk that we're in, that we're generating noise for, has that because it's invoked via the shader noise params. Make shader noise params, make height curve value buffer, and the same is true for when we iterate over our neighbor chunks. Okay, so I think I have all that information filled out. I need to rebuild. Let's see if that crashes anywhere. And then I will need to add height curves into all of my noise params, all my data assets. Returning address of local or temporary. Okay, so we don't want to return const ref there. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Cool. Cool. Hi, Moxie. Are you awake? You're being a good girl. I should actually probably take them out right now. I've been streaming for about 2 hours yet. I'm going to be right back and take the doggos out. Okay, apologies for the wait. New neighbors moved in, so I had to say hello to them. That was outside. Okay, let's do some it's shader time, baby. Let's see what we got. I forgot what I did. That's good. Oh boy, it's taking a while. It is taking a while. Okay, not a triangle, that's fine. Fine. Okay, so we didn't crash, that's good. That is a good. That is a good. Okay. Now let's do stuff with those values. Well, no, I needed to, yeah, I need to like open all these. Okay, edit. Can I batch edit these? I can. Okay, yeah, let's just put on the... Oh boy. Let's give it that curve. Okay. Now I'm not doing anything with the values. I haven't even put them into the shader yet. Well, yeah, I have. Height curve values. Okay, so... Collapse that. So I guess what I need here, get noise value at position, and we're just going to do that here. Times height multiplier. So I need to do a times noise params height curve values at what would this be here? I actually need wait, what would this be? If I have... Where's... Wait, am I... If I sample it, am I going vertically or horizontally? Oh, which way does this go? I forget. So if I pass in... I think I pass in 0, blah, 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 blah. Okay. 0 to 1. Okay, so I need to do a little bit of math here. So int I think I need to do get dimensions. Height curve. That's actually, is it, can I find an instance of this? How does this work? Do they do this? They seem to only do this on a texture. Yeah, I feel like this isn't... This probably is not what I want. Let me try searching for this again. It said there's a buffer get dimension. Structured buffer get dimensions. Just weird to me that I couldn't find any reference to to one of those functions in the Unreal Engine shader files. I would have expected there to be at least one. Partial buffer size. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll see if that works. I'm quite skeptical that that's going to work. Okay, so we have the height curve value size, which should be 100. And so I need to get... Should be... I'm just going to initialize it to 100. Well, no, because I want to know if it fails. I want to know if it fails. I want to do height curve value size times noise value to do that. And times height multiplier. I think. I mean, I think this is going to crash. Let me save everything first. I think that's going to crash. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It did. No matching function call. Okay. Texture 2D array. Read write texture. That's a texture. Blob, texture, texture, texture. What is the answer here? Lost my search. GLSL. Is this just not get size of buffer? Then GLSL, which I don't think. Yeah, I don't think that actually. Hang on. Let me check in USH files as well. Still all. Ooh, actually, buffer.getDimensions uint. Is that why mine didn't work? That I just didn't do a uint. Yeah, I do see here. I mean, this is like generated code though. That is the only instance of a single parameter getDimensions function call. I mean, I could pass in the size, but I don't know. That just seems like unnecessary, so I don't have to do that if I don't need to. There's nothing Unreal Engine specific. There's like zero fucking... very close to zero help when it comes to Unreal Engine Compute Shader community questions and answers. I guess we'll check some more Stack Overflow. Metal shader, which is probably a completely different... For texture buffers, you can. I mean, I guess I do pass in... For my marching cubes shader, I do pass in some number of verts and stuff like that, values. I found the DirectX shader compiler code. Interesting. Why can't I just do it on a normal unstructured buffer. Okay, I guess I need to pass in the number too. Ugh. Okay. I guess I could make that dynamic. I could add that to the noise parameters. I don't know if I need to. Like, am I gonna have curves that need more resolution and less resolution? Not really that big of a deal, so I'm just not gonna worry about it. But then I will need to pass in like curve values resolution. Because now I need to put it on the shader params. It needs to be a uint specifically. Oh, I didn't. Oh yeah, that's the. Oh, I see. Oops. Yeah, uint isn't a type. Int. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna set that to 100 there. Hard code it. It'll be easy to chain. If we need to. Anything else I need to do in here? Let's also we'll add it here. So we'll just add a float for num curve values. And then that should just be populated. Okay, let's rebuild now. Thought I had to sneeze there for a second. We're good. Crisis avoided. Times noise value. Oof. Oof. Noise params. Local resource not guaranteed to map to unique global resource? What? What are you talking about? What are we talking about here? Local resource not guaranteed. Okay, let's time for a Google search again. Oh my god. It's not even close to the same error that I got. Can I not do structured buffers in here? In a struct? Oh my god. I have no idea how that relates to me. It's the same error, but I can't pin down the similarities between our situations. Try a different one. Okay, so he put the type there. Oh, wait a second. God, a sneeze keeps evading me. Okay, yeah, it doesn't like this. Well, I guess one thing I should probably like make this an int. To make sure. I don't know, would that probably wouldn't change anything. I mean, we'll try it. We'll compile again, see what happens. Yeah, I think maybe if that doesn't work, then maybe there's just something with declaring structured buffers in a struct. I mean, I feel like there shouldn't be. Maybe it's just the way I'm using it. I'm getting two errors on the same line. Same error. Exported library functions cannot have resource parameters or return value. But what does it all mean, guys? What does it all mean? Wait. Yeah, no, I put it on there, so what's the dealio? What is the dealio? Oh, this error. This error. Let's search this one. Yeah, that gives me no help. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun one. Okay, let me try to look at this one a little closer. This just says invalid bytecode. This isn't even the right, yeah, that's not even the right error, never mind. I wonder if I just like put this into a yeah, if I just put that into like its own variable, would that matter? Would that I'm gonna assume no, but I need to test just to make sure. Okay, same error. Moxie, sit. Sit. Good. Good girl. Okay, it's just where it's like actually used. So even if I put it into a I wish I could just find something more about like what this error message actually means. What does this have to do with me? I don't know. What am I looking at here? Like some diff. Textures flatten. Indexing an array of textures works fine through underscore textures. I'm not sure if storing opaque resources handles in a static global is allowed, so deferring this. I'm so confused. Is it because I have like the same data in multiple things? I only allowed one height curve. It's like, I bet if I change this and moved it at this level, it would be fine. Boy, oh boy, I did not think that this would be an issue. See if I can find an example of this where they declare it. I mean, I don't think the declaration is wrong, because yeah, I'm declaring one in a struct here. It's just a nested struct. I'm not sure it changes anything. It's probably just how I'm using it, I guess. Also, I'm not populating num height curve values. Right. That's not, yeah, that's actually not a bad level. So that was going to be wrong anyways. I hate having to do this every time I add a noise param. Okay. I don't see why that would be any different. Right, anyway, just in case. Oh, I also don't have this, so this is gonna be... Okay, undo that. Wait, why are you angry? Oh, right. None. Well, I made it a float instead of an int, didn't I? And I'm just fucking up left and right, aren't I? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this will help. I hope so. Not confident though. Oh yeah, this needs to be changed as well. God. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, no, wait. We gotta wait for the compile shaders. I got excited there for a second. False alarm. False alarm. Okay. If we can get past compiling shaders, we're golden. Shit. Same issue, same issue. Okay. What else can I do here? Let's just like... just do that. Hard code which height curve we use, see if that works. I feel like this will work. It did. Okay. Well, we can see what the noise looks like and the landscape looks like. I mean, we do have the same height curve for everything, but now I've lost the ability to have a different height curve applied to different set of noise parameters. Okay, show me what it looks like, very least. What do we got? Come on, show me the money. Not a triangle, don't care. Okay, our height curve is not blended in properly, is it? I think it... That made the noise all flat, didn't it? Yeah, that just kind of flattened the noise. That made it look worse. Yeah, I think maybe I need to not apply the height curve until the end? Question mark? No, because I still need to blend it in. Why didn't that blend right? Maybe this logic is wrong. So noise value times number of height curve values. The negatives... Is there a clamp function? Let me check. There is. Okay, let me clamp this. Yeah, I think that's right. Let me clamp that. Weird, I feel like I should have probably hit an error there. Index out of bound or something? Okay, rerun it. Well, we blended properly now. But now everything is the same. what did that actually do? Let me look at the input height curve values. Make sure those are actually populated correctly. Can I actually look at the values here? I don't know. Can I? Can you show me? Can you show me what you have inside of you? Okay, we're gonna have to put that breakpoint elsewhere. Height curve values. It's all one. Wait, is curve null? It is. Okay, that would make sense, I think. Let me check my assets after this loads. I should have set that on all of them. Yeah, that's not the terrain I'm looking for. Is it? Okay, they are all null. Okay, so those got reset. That explains that. Try again. Okay, it's still all flat. No, it's not. Okay. It's not blended properly. It is not blended properly. Wait, it didn't set it on like half of them. Okay, I'm gonna have to manually do this then. That would be probably why. I feel like it shouldn't have, okay. I feel like it should have still probably blended everything properly. Because it's just a height curve multiplier. Oh, no. I need to do this if I want it to. Hang on. We gotta do this. Let's actually. Okay, that's what I think I need to do for it to. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I feel like it still should have blended though, and that's a little worrying that it didn't. We'll see if this blends now that they have proper height curves. Okay. Okay, am I in swampy territory? I think I'm in swampy territory. Mayhaps. And yeah, they didn't blend. They didn't blend. I hate the height curve now. That looked bad. Noise value. So that's going to be in between 0 and 1. Or, well, no, it won't. It won't, but that's okay because we're going to clamp it here. Noise value times number of height curve values. Is that the right math? Let me look. Okay, so if we're at Let's say we have a 0.2. 0.2. I can't fucking tell what that is. 0, and this is negative 0, 1. We'll do 0.3. If I have 0.3 times 100, that'll be 30. Would that be at index 30 and then I would have 0 there? I think so. I think that math is right. I think, because then I'm doing I divided by height curve values resolution. I mean, regardless, it should still blend. Let's make sure the number of height curve values is set properly too. I mean, it should. I'm like hard coding it to 100. I mean, how could it not be? How could it not be set properly? I guess what we can do instead to check is we can hard code it here and see if it's different. That does look different. Okay. What? What? How did I make that look different? How did I fuck that up? Wait, how did I fuck that up? Is that even possible? It's just an int. I'm just passing in an int. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that looks right. But why did that end up differently? It did like when I got the right index, it blended properly. So that's a good sign. But why is the why the index bad? Why the number bad? Why is number of height curves bad? Okay, what is happening? What is happening here? How could this possibly be passed in incorrectly? How? I mean, I guess I'll breakpoint here, I mean, and just check. It would be the same. Yeah, sure enough. Sure enough, when I said it there, it is what it is, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what else would be wrong here. Is 100. 100 in every single one. Okay. What am I fucking missing here? And so when I go back to that, okay, passing in the number of height curve values, compile that. Just double check that we actually had the right thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, now that's not blended. Okay. Just hard code it here with the input chunk. Num noise, which they all, again, they should all be the same. Wish there was a way you could break point shaders. That would be sick. That would be sick. Then I could just look at the value, tell if it's wrong rather than just kind of assuming that it is. Okay, this looks right now. Yeah. Blending? We're blending. Ay. Okay, so what is happening then? I guess maybe the neighbor noises are not. I mean, why? What am I forgetting to do? Am I forgetting to do something? Height curve values. Why are you so problematic, huh? If I just comment this out. Well, no, it's gonna just mess everything up. Ugh. What can I do about this? Other than hard coding it and moving on. Which I really want to do right now. Let's just grab, like, we'll see if neighbor noise params at 0 num height curves is the same. Maybe we can at least narrow down if maybe the noise parameter, the neighbor noise parameters aren't passed in properly or something. Okay, they're not. Well, no, they are? Wait, why does this look different then? It's blended properly, but that just looked different. Why did that? Why? All I did was change that, which they should be the same value. They should both be 100. No, okay, I guess they were the same, and I was just, okay. They were the same, I just didn't remember it, okay. So I guess then it's like the way I'm filling out this neighbor params, maybe? What do you need, buddy? Num hiker value, yeah, I mean, it's all there. It's all there. What? Do I need to put it before the height curve values? Maybe like just having that structured buffer in there is kind of throwing it off, because I mean there was already an issue with the buffer. Just move it above in every location. There. Okay, and then let's move it here as well. And we fill it out in that order actually also. Okay, let's try that and see what happens. I mean, I can't imagine that's going to actually change anything. But I don't understand a whole lot about shaders, so we shall see. I'm not see. Hi puppies. Hello. Oh, I didn't actually change the invocation. We'll have to recompile once it loads. Uh-oh. Wait, was that because I changed it? Yeah, oops. Changed it before it actually compiled. Hi guys. Come on. I feel like sometimes it compiles like really fucking, or like the editor builds really fast, or whatever, it loads fast. I don't know what step this is. Loading? Sometimes it loads really fast, and then other times snail's pace. Is it? Let me check. The height curves are all still here, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's close all of those. Is that one good? Well, that's a def. We don't care about that. Okay. Play? Question mark? That's fine. Are we blended? Okay, well, now the chunks are just not even lined up. What the heck? Oh, no, we're not. We're just not blended. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, so that didn't work. That didn't do anything. And it's weird. It changed, like, it just completely changed the height map, too. In a not positive way. What a weird... I don't understand. Just put noise value back in there for a second. So no height curve. Yeah, much better looking. And I'd actually say the swamp is actually, the height multiplier is maybe a little bit too high. I'm pretty sure that's swampy noise. Take that down, height multiplier down to 5. Although, like, when the height curve gets applied, like, I don't know why that it clamps the noise down real bad, and I guess that's because of the input, the height map, height curve input. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, jeez. Oh, did it? Oh, I generated more. I forgot. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I forgot I had the endless terrain on. Wait, where did that? Where's that? Let's go look at that noise over there. I want to actually profile that. We should be generating more. There we go. There it is. There it is. Okay, stop that. That's a big spike. Yeah, okay, so the 3D... Yeah, this is all the 3D height map's fault. Or not height map, 3D terrain. The 3D noise. Yeah, that's a long time. We're gonna need to pop that into a background thread for sure. Look at this little guy here. This little hole there. And I'll need to change the water stuff. I don't want water to be everywhere. Like, I want there to actually be like caves and stuff, so. Okay, what's happening with this height curve though? This height curve is kind of being a pain. Being a little thorn in my side. Moments. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, so what this height curve values number is being bad. Why though? So let me look at the some of this noise generation. 1 to -1. I mean, after the lerp, like, we should just be like cutting off. I mean, that should relate to the height map noise. I mean, not that. I mean, this num height curve values should be correct, and I don't know why it's not. It's literally hard coded at 100. But this noise params thing, I need to understand more about like how shader functions work. Do I need an output struct? Maybe that would be better. Or an input struct, like doing the what is it? Function arguments? Yeah, like using one of these here. Input only. Maybe that would fix. Let me try. I'm just gonna throw an in on here and see what happens. Now, if this blends properly, then that was a successful thing. No, it was not. Rip. Okay. Rip. What are these like little annotation things? Semantic. What is a semantic? They just create a struct and return it. I mean, get neighbor noise, get noise value at position. I mean, maybe let's change this to like an output struct and see what happens. And then I don't return anything there. And then here we'll just extract this. Pass that in. I don't know. That's another thing. I don't know if it'll make a difference. As with everything I'm doing right now. No, still didn't work. Okay, I mean, it didn't break. Now, maybe the height curve things work now. If I use this, or is it still going to throw a fit if I do that? Yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, same thing. God damn, man. Oh boy. What does a semantic do? They're required on all variables passed between shader stages. I don't think I'm using shader stages. So I'm gonna ignore that. wish I could breakpoint things in here. Okay, yeah, so for some reason having like this like okay, so let's kind of recap a bit here. Recap. So when you pass in an array of structs, like I do here, I am passing in the current chunk that I'm generating noise for. I'm passing in its noise parameters. I also have to pass in the parameters of every neighbor chunk as well, because I have to blend between all of them. And so when you pass a struct array in, the way you have to get that is like this. So I have an array, it's statically sized, so there's 8. And so neighbor noise params 0 underscore position is how I get that value. And so what I do is I have this get neighbor noise as a convenience function, package all of that up into a neighbor noise parameter struct, which is just a struct I have defined in the shader itself to just kind of make it easy to handle and easier to work with and pass around within the struct. Now, for some reason, doing that, like here I loop through each of the neighbor noises. Here's my loop. And then I pass in I in here. And then that's where I have this if neighbor index equals 0, you know, put all the 0 values into this struct. But for some reason when I do that, it doesn't like the 1 height curve values. Because anytime I take the height curve values and do that, it won't compile because it apparently can't figure out. It's not. It says something about not. What does it say? Local resource not guaranteed to map to unique global resource. It was weird to me. Do I need an else? Do I just need to do else here? Does that make a difference? I'm wondering if it can tell that there's some path that neighbor params is not mapped on. Nope, didn't matter. Didn't matter. Again, local resource not guaranteed to map to unique global resource. And for some reason, also the num noise values, num height curve values parameter here is not correct. When I set this to 100, which is what it should be set to, I have a different result, and this is literally just hard-coded. Here, it's literally just hard-coded to 100. So, again, it has something to do with this neighbor params struct. Let me look. Let me just try to find an example of how structs are used in USF files. Just give me a struct somewhere that I can use. I mean, the other stuff work. Are there any that have a structured buffer within them? Can I find one of those? Well, I have a float. Wait, is that how I should do that? Is that how you declare that? Oh boy, I lost it. Or no, I put it... Did I have it behind the... Yeah, maybe that's how I should be doing that. I have a struct of other structs. Okay, that seems to be no issues there. 4x4. Oh, that's a matrix. I forgot you can have matrices. Wait, is that how you can do 2D arrays? That's fucking useful, actually. Float 4x4. Wait, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Never mind. Ignore me. Okay. Voxels. Oh, the array marching tile. They're doing array marching algorithm somewhere. That's kind of cool. What is this in? Heterogeneous volumes pre-shading pipeline. Crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't have structured buffers in there, and that's just fucking everything up. Damn. Okay, still no structured buffers. Let's go from the bottom. No interpolation. Max light. Okay, let's just see. How is this populated? You'll loop it and then set the index. Okay. I'm gonna have to do, that's gonna be kind of annoying to fucking do, but suppose that's what we gotta do then. Okay, so let's do not noise values, height curve values. Now, I may have the same problem here. I just don't want to have to write this loop every fucking time. I don't want to have to write a for loop in every single one of these, but if that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. Okay, so at the very end of this, loop for I neighbor params, num height curve values, neighbor params dot height curve values at I equals height curve values. Okay. Will this work now? No, it won't, because I haven't, well, maybe, no, maybe it will, actually. Maybe this will. No, no, it didn't. Oh, Jesus, what did I do? So I'm having the same problem. Oh my God, I hate working with arrays in here. Okay, so I'm having the same problem, but it's just like right here. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to do it. Oh, I don't want to do this. This is so ugly. Uggo. Big fat Uggo right there. Try again. BRB. Oh, nuts. It still didn't work. Where does it hurt now? Wait, what? Instructions should not read on 524. What uninitialized value? What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? I'm not even not even populating the chuck param stuff either. Okay, that may be the issue. Okay, that I think was probably the issue. Maybe is that why it wasn't working? That might be why it wasn't working. Shit. Oh my god, because I didn't initialize it there. Did I just do all this for nothing? It was my own stupidity. I think it may have been. Dum 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 dum. Oh, the problem was me all along. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Not a triangle. That's fine. Okay, this noise looks like shit. But it is blended. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I maybe just... Now maybe this one is still an issue. Yeah, the issue was I just didn't populate. Forgot about this one. Okay. Forgot about that one. Go back to neighbor noises, returning the param. We're just gonna leave it like that. No, I don't want to leave it like that. Well, test this real quick. Make sure this still works. I need to know if the issue was me or not before I move on from that and never visit it again and completely forget the context. Okay, still looks good. Great. Oh, I don't want to undo all that. Well, I changed the type. No, I think there were multiple things happening. Yeah, I think it was multiple things. The reason the num height curves was wrong was because of me. That one was me. The height curve values was not me. That was just, well, I mean, it was my code, but like, it was just my lack of understanding, not me being dumb. Which I consider two different things. Did me changing that to in actually, did that matter? I guess that makes sure that it's not modified, I think. The noise looks terrible, but it's blended. Okay. So I want to now, let's open this height curve and just change that. Okay, let's see. Does that actually make it look not bad now? It still looks very bad, actually. Like, why does the height curve make it look so bad? Sanity check. Just return. Noise value times. Not that. Height multiplier. Yeah, I need to speed up the 3D generation as well. You see, yeah, this looks good. Looks great. I just want to apply a little height curve to you. Let me look at my height curve values and make sure those look good. Wait, why do I have 200? What? Oh, I'm not. Oh, duh. Okay. Yeah, that would explain it. That does explain it. Why my height looks so bad. Yep. Okay, now let's try that. Done. Okay. Compile shaders. Shaders are done compiling. Let's see what we would look like now. Okay, see, now this looks good. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Okay, now let's actually move this back. There we go, to what I originally had. Run it again, run it back. Okay, maybe the swampy noise does need the level 10 height multiplier. Because now the swampy noise is just all swamp. I don't want it to be all swamp. This is my swamp. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need different height curves. Methinks. I mean, maybe I just set this to, what are the other ones? 45? It's like 45 or 50 or something. Okay, that's just creating little islands. Okay. We are going min to max. Maybe I need a higher max in on that, I think. I wonder if I could create an editor utility that kind of combines this material with this noise. That would be really cool. Okay, so now we take the height curve down, because that just looks ridiculous. Still a little ridiculous. I mean, I think that's okay for now. I would like... It's fine for now. Fine. It's fine. This is fine. I need more height curves that are different, because these are, like, this did not look like a plains. I mean, it kind of does. It kind of does. Yeah, it would be really nice if I could somehow combine this with this. Just for like a preview. We can't do any primary data asset shenanigans in here. Not that I expected to, I was just checking. It would be really nice to be able to play with this noise, snapshot these inputs, and, you know, reference like a curve in here and stuff like that. And then get like some pixel data out of it. I'd have to write a bunch of shit on my own. But that would be really nice for playing with these noise parameters, because I'm going to be adding way more in here as well. I have to talk to Dr. Elliott about that. I know he's done some fancy schmancy editor things. I think he was building like an inventory something or other, like instanced destruct inventory thing. Or no, it was not inventory, like an item. It was like an item kind of database thing. Okay, so I mean this works for now. Not super happy with my noise settings, my sets of noise settings, but I am happy with the shader code, which is the most important part. So we're all good there. It does kind of suck that I have to do these loops, because I'm not sure how like performant this is really. Let me just try, actually. I'll just do it once so I don't have to. Do it at the 0. Which is going to be like uninitialized at first. Okay, I can't imagine that this will. Yep, same thing. Well, now we actually... Okay, so we've actually... We're only getting one of the errors now, instead of both. Because we used to get something about couldn't discern whether it was local or global, something along those lines, but now we're only getting exported library functions cannot have resource parameters or return value. I don't know what that means. If I change this to an input, don't think that's going to change. It would be great if I didn't have to do that loop. It would be great. Yeah, still just exported library functions cannot have resource. Let's give this a Google search again. I forget if this turned up anything useful. That was literally an issue about the error message, like not about the actual error. That's so annoying. That's the only thing I can find on this. What is this? Let me see what he's talking about here. This is so crazy. He has like pointers in HLSL right now. I don't know what this is talking about, but it sounds kind of close to what I'm talking about, or to what my error is. It sounds like this is wanting me to not put this in a local variable. Exported library functions cannot have resource parameters or return value. I mean, I thought I did have that. Thought I did have that, and it still didn't like that. F shader noise params. Neighbor params. Yeah, I think it still doesn't like this. Compiling shaders, cross your fingers. Nope, okay. Noise params height curves values buffer. Yeah, it's still, even if I put that on every single one, I don't think. Should I try it? I need to be sure. I need to be sure. It would really be nice to not have that loop there for performance reasons. And because the code looks disgusting as well. Okay, I don't think this will change anything, but I need to know. I really need to know. Well, yeah, same thing. Same thing. Okay, now I'm back to local resource not guaranteed to map to unique global resource. Interesting. So we're back to that issue now as well with that change. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it with what works. We will leave that with what works. Uh-oh, hang on, one moment. Yeah, that's not going to compile. Start. Okay, so what would be next on the docket? I need to do the altitude blending, probably. That was what was in my old algorithm next, I believe. Altitude blending. So let's comment this out. We do have the height curve working properly. It's not it's ugly, but that may be just what we need to do because things are kind of ugly in shader land. It's a more efficient way to do things, but it's an uglier way to do things as well. Not a triangle, don't care. Okay. 3D noise looks good. Beautiful. Beautiful. And what's going to be really nice is that, like, for my marching cubes algorithm, which is how I create the 3D noise, I reference the height map values in it, and I have to, like, package those all up into you know, a big buffer and pass it to the shader. And I won't have to do that anymore once I implement my height map algorithm in a shader. I can just run the shader function and I can just get the value, which will be super nice. Probably will speed things up even more. On my game thread. Yeah, I would essentially just need to call this function with the proper noise params. Well, I guess I actually need to do get all the neighbor information and stuff. So, okay, maybe not as nice as I thought. Yeah, maybe it is better to just pass in the height map values. Anyways, that's a thought for a different moment. Altitude blending. We're gonna do this now. So I need to pass in the world map texture. And I think that, well, not the should I do the texture? Let's look at world map CPP. Well, I mean, there should be a function in here for, like, yeah, get chunk 01, so here we go. Yeah. So here is... We're getting an F color. No, I'm not. Here we go. Yes, I am. Okay. So I could just pass the texture. Or I could kind of tabulate it. Amount of black white. World chunk height map. That's probably... It's not flattened. Gosh. Darn it. Make a flat one. Okay, so now we can just pass that into DOS shader. Okay. It's gonna be kind of difficult. I'll have to translate the chunk coordinate to the world map pixel index. I technically don't need to pass the entire thing. I just need to pass the neighbor ones and the current chunk. Altitude values, that is. Should I be... So I have neighbor chunk chords being passed in as like a separate thing. When I could just put that in the shader params. In the U noise parameters, perhaps? Well, I don't know if I'd want it to be there, actually. Maybe still pass it in to the generator function, the height map gen function, but then maybe the shader struct has that info on it. Then I can just add in the yeah, I think I kind of like that. It feels like it packages it up a lot nicer. Shader noise so shader noise parameters is going to kind of diverge from noise parameters, and I think that's okay. Actually, I actually kind of want... Actually, no, I think I want it on here. Yeah, I think I would want it on here. I want an altitude value on here. It's just not going... It's going to get overridden. I think, yeah. Altitude. Yeah, can't initialize altitude as a what should I make? 0? No, it should be like 0.1 maybe. Default. Okay. Altitude. And then I wanted like chunk coordinate on here maybe. Well, that's kind of what position is, right? Let me look here. What am I doing neighbor chunk chords as? Yeah, I mean, I guess the position... Noise params position. How am I filling out the position? Wait, what am I doing with that position? It's like just empty, right? Yeah, okay, so it's just empty. Okay, so is that just for... Oh, that's where I need to do my world RNG offset, isn't it? Okay. So chunk coordinate would be nice there. Okay, so this is where the world seed comes into play as to what noise you get. Because I don't want every fucking plains biome to have the same noise. And right now it would. Not that it's going to be much different. But I need to... When I was doing this before... Yeah, I have an RNG offset here. So it's going into the 3D terrain, but not the 2D height map. So yeah, I need to apply a random offset to this position, so we start somewhere different for the noise. That way it's different for every seed. Doesn't really matter right now, but it's a good point for me to keep in mind. So I also want to add like chunk coordinate on here, I suppose. It doesn't factor into the noise, does it? That one I may want to make invisible. Or not editable. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. F vector 3F. Is that what we want? No, I think I want F int vector. Well, no, because we're doing world. We're doing the world coordinate. Okay, so we do want the 3F. Okay. Let's call that world chunk coordinate. And that's not going to be editable. We will make the altitude editable just so in the future, if I want to play around with that value in the editor, if I ever create that little utility widget I was talking about, the hypothetical utility widget, then I'll have that there. But that altitude is going to get overridden somewhere in here. Same with my coordinate. If I override a pointer to a data asset, what does that actually do? Or is that just temporary, like... Is that just temper? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but it'd be good to know. Like, if I do something like chunk biome, here we go, chunk biome, noise params, world chunk coordinate, and if I set that equal to this, does that actually like edit the data asset? I would hope not. I would hope not. So we're no longer going to pass in the chunk coordinates. Okay, so that's good. Cleans that up quite a bit. What am I not passing in? Oh, I forgot I had to find it here. Okay, now we're good. Do I have world map in here? I do, nice. What function was I using? Get chunk O1 color value, which is the altitude. Oh, I need the local coordinate. God damn it. Okay, so it's gonna be endless terrain. There we go. I feel like this is gonna like edit it or something. We'll see. Chunk chord. Chunk coordinate is a vector 2D already, but it's not. Oh, is that the local chunk coordinate actually? Okay. Okay, so we have altitude values there. Let's add them to update the shader here. The shader params. Altitude is there. Now we need to update the transform function. This one's a banger, the Halo soundtrack. I don't know that I remember this one. I definitely love the Halo theme song. Lo-fi version though, that one's great. How you doing though, Kludos? It's the song at the menu? In which Halo? Like, the one I played the most was Halo 3. That was my heyday. Played a good amount of, a little bit of Halo 2, good amount of Halo Reach. Mostly Halo 3. Zero Halo 1. Okay, I think that's all I need to do. Altitude. Oh, I need to do the world chunk coordinate as well. Yeah. Okay. I'm searching. Okay, report back with findings. I think this is all I need to do. Well, I need to update the shader code, I suppose, as well. So we no longer have that chunk chord. We no longer have neighbor chunk coordinates either. Halo 3? Nice. Yeah, I don't know why I don't remember. Maybe if I hear the un-lo-fi version, I'll recognize it. I'm listening. Maybe I just never spent that long at the... I don't think I spent that long at the menu screen then. I just, that's not hitting for me. I mean, it's a good song, but like, I just don't remember it. What I'm trying to say. Oh god, now I have to do all this shit. Oh, I hate this so much. Okay. .6 million views for a game menu song. Yeah. Soundtracks, game soundtracks are so beloved, aren't they? Noise param, struct member, just do. Use altitude. Why are you whining? Why are you whining? It is not time for you to eat. So don't even try. Do not even try on me, little puppy. World chunk coordinates. Wire that up. Altitude. Altitude. Okay, so now I gotta change this code because chunk coordinates. Should be noise chunk. Well, let's just do that way I don't have to rewrite all that code. The noise value at position. I don't think I need the coordinate here. No, the coordinate's just for the blending. Just so I can blend between chunk coordinates. Okay, let's see if that works. Fingers crossed. Now here's a main menu theme that I recognize. Let's check the AoE 2 main menu theme on YouTube. Oh, only 701K. Okay. But not as much as Halo. I feel like that makes. Oh, there's a bunch of different videos for it though. The slowed reverb versions of these lo-fi ones are definitely harder to like tie back to a oh right, I have to change that. Tie back to the original music in your head. Neighbor chord. Do. I hope that's in the same space. Oh god. I may have to transform that a little bit. We'll see. Master Chef. No! Stop it! Neighbor chunk chords. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I guess I'd do that there. Shit, okay. What am I gonna do about this, actually? I guess I should just, like... Here's another one that really hits home for me as well. Zero world chart core. There we go. I remember like trying to unlock all the skulls in Halo 3. You had like the one that like exploded the grunt's heads in birthday confetti when you got a headshot. Instructions could not read uninitialized value. Where? You're not giving me a lot to work with here. That should be populated now. What did I mess up here? Instructions should not read uninitialized value. I feel like I've initialized them. Have I not? I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I did not. Okay. Okay. I hate this part. It's my least favorite part. Okay. Uh-oh, I messed up. Hang on. 3, 2... Okay, there we go. Back on track. 5, 6, 7. Ugh, okay. Are you happy now, Mr. Shader? Tell me that you're happy. Okay, we're happy. We are happy shader boys. Not actually using the altitude for anything, but I guess I just want to check and make sure that the algorithm still works. Let's see here, because I did just change quite a bit there. Not a triangle, not a problem. Oh dear. Well, there's what the noise looks like when it's above ground. Okay, so I messed everything up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, where did that go wrong? I just copy and pasted that one in there. Do I have to like do anything? Can I like make a copy or something? I don't know. I'm wondering if like I just can't even update these values. I guess we can see. I'll put a breakpoint there. And we'll see if they get updated. First of all, what is the chunk coordinate? It's probably 0, 0, right? What is chunk? It is 0, 0. Let's get a non-0, 0, 1. Wait, 0, 1. Okay, it did update it, okay. And what is altitude? Okay, yeah, okay, so we do have information there. Let me look at neighbor noises. That's 0, 0, 0, 12. Yeah, these are right. These are right. What was I doing? Were neighbor noises? Let me look back at this. The neighbor chunk looks. Is this in? Yeah. We're getting world space in both. So all the chunk coordinates should be correct. So that shouldn't be the problem? Question mark. Times scale. Chunk coordinate plus the, yeah, that's just for vert. Chunk coordinate, world chunk coord. Yeah, I do add it there. Altitude is not, that's not right. Messed up there. That shouldn't have thrown off my algorithm so much. Let's make sure I hit the proper 6, world chunk coord 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, yeah, so they're all populated as well. Okay, what's the problem? What's the problem? Let's get rid of, just so I can iterate a little bit faster, let's get rid of the 3D noise. Yeah, what would be, okay, so I think all the data we're passing in looks correct. So what did I fuck up here? Not there. Here. I feel like it would be here. Just hard code this. Make sure that's not the issue. Data compiled. Okay, I don't think this will look any different. Okay, and 100% does. Wait, what did I just change? Oh no, we're not blending properly now though. Wait, what did I change? Oh, the chunk size. Okay, right. That's what I just changed. I forgot. I literally just did that. Okay. And a bad var. Wait, what did I do to the bad var? Oh, yeah, the altitude. The altitude. Yeah, that's not being factored in yet. I'm glad you're paying attention. Because I am not. Okay, so chunk size is off. And that would be because world chunk chord not properly set, I suppose. But why is that? Neighbor noise param 0, world chunk coordinate, generators. It's defined in the shader struct properly. We are setting it. I mean, I guess I'll throw a breakpoint there. I talked about coordinate space. Yeah, I verified that that's they're in the right coordinate space. I did verify that. I'll verify it again here. Shader params, world chunk coordinate, just 0, 0, so that's not gonna show up. Ooh. I see. Wait, no, I don't. Wait, what? I mean, I found the issue. This chunk coordinate, negative 12,000, negative 12,000. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, I was looking at position. I'm dumb. Dum, 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 dum. I didn't find the issue. I didn't find the issue. Okay, so yeah, these are getting populated. That's the coordinate space I expect them to be in. They're just not getting. Let me put the breakpoint there now. Oh, a lot of them aren't actually. Okay, so I wasn't going crazy. I take that dumb back. I'm not dumb. Why are only some of them getting populated? Try that again. Run that back. Run it back. 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, that matches up. That matches up. Negative 12, negative 12, negative 12, negative 12. Okay, okay. 0, 0, 0, 0. Why are half of these not actually correct? Okay, yeah, these aren't actually getting updated. Wait, chunk and neighbor chunks. Okay, maybe we're just on the first one. Hang on. One more. Chunk 12,000. Here's 12,000. Okay, is what I was worried happening right now? I think it is. I think I'm actually editing. Let me do this. I'll put a breakpoint before I actually change them, and we're gonna check. Well, no, I'll have to do that here. I'll have to do it there. Neighbor biome. Neighbor noise param. Where is noise params? Noise params. Aha. Aha. Wait. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, I think what is happening, like, it's actually updating the data asset value, which is not what I want. I think that's okay. How do I have like temporary data asset value? Is that even a thing? It's probably not a thing. I'm probably just not using them properly. Okay, I think that's what's happening. I mean, they is that actually messing anything up though? Because shouldn't they be set to the same thing? Well, no, because we're sharing the noise params. Should only be read at runtime. Okay, thank you for answering that. That was my suspicion. Okay. Oh, that means I have to like store it in like a separate struct or something. Ugh. Ugh. Did I just make this a U object then? What's... Should just turn this into a U object. Yes, I know you guys are hungry. I know. Yeah, if I turn it into a U object, it'll work. If you do it in a package game, it won't save across restart. Yeah, well, the problem is I'm assigning multiple different chunk coordinates to the same set of noise parameters. So, yeah. So, yeah. I just turn it into a U object. Is that gonna... That's probably gonna erase all of my data that I have, though. Oh. Okay, so my options are change this into a U object, store it in a different struct. I think probably different struct makes the most sense. I wanted altitude to be a part of this, though, because it technically is a noise parameter. It factors into the noise. And that would be getting overridden with multiple different ones. Can I make a copy in runtime? Probably not. Probably not. I think I should probably do a separate struct. That kind of sucks, though. Why did I want to use a data asset? Because it just felt like that was what they were for, right? Like, this is... I have these little sets of noise parameters, right? And they represent different, I got fucking circle modes. I got default, plains, swampy, riverlands, you know? Like, it just felt like that was their intended use case, was to, like, create little sets of data that I wanted to save. And yeah, 90% of these I don't change at runtime. I guess position does get changed as well. How many fields you update? I mean, look, basically this many. You know, maybe, I don't think these ones I changed at all. Yeah, that many from here to here. If I changed it into a U object, I assume all these would be, all the data I put in here would be lost. Which is annoying. Position shouldn't be saved anyway. Do a struct for the runtime things and a var for the data asset. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm leaning now. It just sucks because, like, altitude does factor into the noise, so it would be nice to have that. But yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards. I feel like, is this why I used U objects for my ECS system? For my entity archetypes? My entity data and stuff? Well, for entity data it makes sense, because that's being updated. Do I use data assets for my archetypes? I forget. Anyway, that's a tangent. That's a tangent. Okay, so I guess I need like a struct here. Which is kind of annoying. Do I need a struct, or am I just gonna like pass this like I was passing it? Position, I should just remove position. That doesn't even belong here anymore. When you use the data asset, you use the CDO. Yeah, that would make sense as to how it's behaving. That's probably right. Definitely behaving that way. Yeah, I may not even use a struct. I may just pass these directly to... The reason I wanted that, though, is because I do have to iterate over the... where is it? Yeah, I do have to iterate over the neighbor noises and package up that data. Which means I need to package up the altitude data, which means I'll need another buffer to store that in. Okay, get rid of it. Okay, I think my dogs are like starving right now, and I could use a little snack myself. So I'm gonna take a quick little break and take care of the doggos. Look at my terrain. Look at it. It's not blending properly, but look at it. So we're gonna undo everything I just fucking did when I get back. BRB. Low on back with a ham and cheese croissant. And happy doggos. Okay. Let's undo everything. So actually the shader code maybe is the same. So I can still have it on this. It just needs to be passed in from a different break everything. Yes. I need a odd Oculus voice modulator. Different voices though. I don't want to rip off his I don't know what to call it, his stream vibe. His stream ideas. Okay, so I need... It's gonna be annoying. I'm passing them in by array. I mean, maybe I just make a little throwaway struct, one that I don't actually pass to... I was just gonna forward the functions, but that's kind of... Or not the functions, the values through the function. Like, just add parameters here for each one, but that's kind of annoying with the... Because I need an array of noise ones. Okay, let's use struct f... what do I call this? Like, f... This is like chunk info, actually. F chunk info. Vector 3F, world chunk chord, float altitude. Altitude. Is that all I need for now? Yeah, I think so. Neighbor chunk info. F neighbor or F chunk info. I need a ref. Chunk info equals, yes, add defaulted get ref. Here's another banger. There we go. Okay, now we have chunk info. Okay. Does that not return a... it returns a 2D? Are you serious? It's fine. Fine. Okay. Neighbor biome, noise params. Okay, sure. Sure. This is actually not world chunk. This is, yeah, just chunk chord. Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. Okily dokily. Do the same thing here, but for the current chunk, not the neighbor chunks. That is just going to be that. And so now I need to change this to chunk info and neighbor chunk info. Well, vector 3F world chunk. Wait, that's not right. That's world chunk coordinate. Yeah, okay. Okay. I can just inline that though, because I'm not reusing it. Yeah, okay, okay. Gotta make sure I'm in the right coordinate space, and it's kind of a pain to keep that in your head. So do I need that chunk coordinate? Get chunk coordinates. Oh, right. This is it's already in. Yeah, we're already in that space. We're already in local chunk space. Okay. Yeah, that's the same. Okay, okay. Chunk info. F chunk info, neighbor, chunk info. Okay, so now, ugh, God, I hate that I'm just adding more parameters everywhere. I absolutely hate it. I was hoping to keep this light and focused. Chunk info. Position, yeah, I'm not going to do anything there. I actually don't even need to pass that in. Okay, are we good there? Let me look at the shader. Yeah, get rid of position. We're not actually using that for anything. And then I'll need to get rid of all of this as well. Position is just kind of like a storage variable, not anything that we're actually passing in data to. Okay, are we good? No. Chunk info hides class member. Chunk coordinate hides class member. Yeah, right. Right. That would make sense. Function does not take 7 arguments. Did it backwards, first of all. Oh, I didn't know. Oh. I actually want it like that. Neighbor chunk info. T array F chunk info. Is that not what it is? Let's T array F chunk info. What are you mad at? Is not captured. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Hi, Moxie. Did you enjoy your dinner? Your late lunch? Like, yes, more please, Daddy. Do you want my ham and cheese croissant? You already had your food. This is mine. She just barked at me. Oh no, our shader. My shader. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, we compiled. Now let's watch my terrain algorithm fall apart. That was fast. I like that. Good. Yep, and we're blended. I can see the different noise here. And we're blended. Okay, everything's working. Yes. Okay. Altitude time. No, go away, Gemini. I don't need you. My phone thought I was talking to it for some reason. No one asked. Okay, let's take a look at the old algo here. Altitude blending. Altitude value. Oh dear. Okay. I got 2 more curves. I forgot. I forgot. Okay. We're actually doing the post blend value in the curve. Okay, I'm not done yet, actually. Shit. Oh my god. I have to do this 2 more times for 2 different variables. Oh god. Oh, I hate it. Oh my god. Well, I'll use the same loop, so it's not that bad. Well, I just, oh god. So I have an altitude multiplier curve and an altitude offset curve. Let's look at those. Forgot what I did here. And I think my intention for these was like, so I have this world map. Let's look at that. Oh, that's so fast without the 3D noise. Oh, I can't wait till I move that over. So yeah, I have this world map, right? And all of these different colors are different biomes, and they could have different sets of noises, right? But they could be at different altitudes. And like this one right here, this blue one is apparently swampy. 1 is the highest altitude. It has a max height that looks like 0.78, which is like almost the highest altitude there is. But I want the zone to react differently to that number, and that's what I'm using these curves for. There is a height multiplier curve that I will multiply against the noise value. I will pass in the altitude here and multiply whatever comes out of this against the noise value. And then that will allow the... Like, I may not want swampy noise to react to it at all, in which case I may just set this to 1 or something. Would it be 1 or would it be 0? It would be 1. I would want to set everything to 1. And then that would make sure that it's not very, you know, it's just level. The entire zone is level. But, you know, maybe I want a little bit. So maybe it would be like, you know, a very slow curve, very, very not steep curve. And the offset I add, like if I have a zone that I know that I want to be above sea level, I want to add like an amount to the height map to just move the entire zone up into the world. And so that's what the offset curve is for. The multiplier is like how the noise is reflected, or how the altitude is reflected in the noise, like how spiky is it, you know, how drastic is the increase in noise. And then the offset is just like the whole thing can get shifted up or down. And I'm just going from memory there. And I only have one value for each of these again. Okay. Oh, I don't want to do this. Okay, I'm going to have a buffer for not height curve values, but altitude multiplier curve values and altitude offset curve values. And I'm just going to change num height curve values into num curve values, because I think I don't know that I want a different resolution on each curve. I think if I were to set that, it would be on for all curves that are selected. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that replace all actually does what I want it to. Maybe I should test that before I do anything more. Let's at least get these built out in the shader and stuff. Or rather outside the shader. Let's go outside the shader first, because we can compile the shader quite quickly. And this then changes into just make curve values buffer. Yep, that doesn't exist yet. I know. Let's go there, make sure that's updated. This one I do want to be on the data assets. You good? Okay. Make curve values. Buffer. I like that that's a nice reusable function now. That was actually very easy. Wow. Is that really all I need to do? And that lives on, yeah, that'll live on the noise data, so that's just going to go automatically. Okay, yeah, we're good actually. I will need to, I'm going to update this while that builds. Although this is going to fail now, actually. Curve values and offsets with curve values. Okay, that actually compiled. I'm surprised. Height multiplier num curve. Oh, right. This part. Okay, so altitude multiplier. Disgusting. Disgusting. I hate this so much. Okay. got to set all the neighbor noise height curve values. Did I do the right number down there? No, I did not. I'm glad I checked that. Yeah. 4, 3, 2. Okay, so now all the neighbors should have their information filled out. Let's make sure we do it for, yes, noise parameter, the current chunk values as well. Altitude multiplier curve, altitude offset curve. Chunk, come on, chunk params, multiplier curve value. Where is it at? Make me type out the whole thing. God. Oh my God. Okay. Why are you upset? Position is not initialized, and you're kind of mad at it. And what is the red? Where's the red? There's a red somewhere. There's a missing... Ah, how did that... What happened there? Makes me feel like I messed up somewhere else as well. Why did that get put there? Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. I guess I'll just initialize the position. Moxie, come here. Sit. I think I can just do float 3. Is that right? Red ID. I don't think that's gonna work. I guess just 0, 0, 0. And I'll do the same for just to make sure everything's on the up and up. Do the same here. I think that's right. Okay, not doing anything with those altitude curves. Yet. Trying to make sure this still works. Okay, shader compiled. Okay, let's run the noise. What do we look like? Okay, everything's still connected and looking good. Okay, so the position is fine. Position is fine. Good girl, Moxie. Good girl. Now sit. Lay down. Good girl. She gets a treat because she's being quiet. Okay, so now what do I want to do with this this here multiplier here? And let's make this little we'll put this into a little function here. Get curve index. Yeah. And then I just need an int num curve. Nice little reusable function there. Okay, so now I can reuse that. Height curve value. Let me see how I use it in the original algorithm. Okay, so this may end up a little different. This may end up a little different. Okay, so I'm blending the altitude value itself, and then I'm applying that blended value after blending. And I think this probably, well, all of my chunks had the same curve, so I think this actually would have broken if I didn't have the same curves here in my old algorithm. Well, and when broken, I mean like the chunks would have not lined up properly. You're being a good girl. Good girl. You said. Good girl. So yeah, I think this probably wasn't correct. So let's do altitude multiplier curve value. Okay. Well, I have all these curve values now, and so I did apply the height curve first. Height curve goes first, and then we do the altitude blending. And I think so what I have passed in, do I pass in noise value here? No, I pass in altitude here, actually. Altitude should be between 0 and 1. Noise params dot altitude. Yeah, I think that's right. Times height multiplier, and then I will do times... Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Well, I need to compile it, and then I also need to add it onto these things. These thingamajiggers. Let's see if I can do the mass edit thing again. Maybe it'll actually work. Save. Okay, did that actually update each one? Okay. Okay. Okay, why wasn't this work? It wasn't working for me before on the other curve. Okay, we're good. Make sure triple, quadruple save everything. Just want to noise value, and then I do apply it to the noise map value. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think this is good. Let's see what happens. And so my altitudes are actually pretty moderate here. They're right around 0.5, 0.6, although it should be getting lower in the direction that I'm facing. It looks the exact fucking same. It's completely flat. Okay. Sick, okay. What am I missing here? Oh, I did the height multiplier afterward. Height curve first, height multiplier after. Like that? So maybe it was moving the altitude up, but like by like barely anything. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't look much different either. You know what I should do? You know what I'm going to do here? Let's actually increase the radius that we're generating this at so I can see more. And it'll show us a more drastic change. Take it back to what I usually do it at. We'll see how long this takes to generate as well. Because what did it generate in? Because I was just doing like a 3x3 grid essentially. That only seemed to take a couple seconds. It generated 2.1 seconds. Now let's see how long it takes. And this is like a radius of like a lot. I don't exactly know. Yeah, big radius there. Ooh, check that out. Check that out. Isn't that fucking cool? My materials aren't blended, but ignore that. Look at that! That's fucking cool. Look at that. That noise looks fucking horrible. Like, what is a player going to do with that noise? Absolutely nothing. Too spiky. But that generated in 12 seconds. That is crazy. Usually this would take upwards of a minute in my old algorithm. Now, the only thing I'm missing here is... oh, that's such a neat little bay that got created there. Neato. Yeah, upwards of a minute, but it had mountains on it. That's the only thing I'm missing. So the mountains may add a little bit more time, but improvement, yes. Yes, very, very good improvement. And once I get like the 3D terrain worked in here too, oof, you're going to be blazing fast. Now, yeah, the altitude is actually not getting applied very well. Maybe this one is. Oh no, this is probably the one with the really tall height curve multiplier. Oh, that's so cool being able to see that in the distance. We're gonna run over there. Ooh, let me check that out. Let me check that out. Okay, I'm tracing here because I want to know when it does. I'm going to hit a hitch here whenever it generates the next set of chunks. There we go. I want to check that out real quick. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so I need to... Can I kick something off into the render thread from not the game thread? I think that's what I need to do here. That's going to be my next optimization. That way all of this happens in a background thread, because I don't actually need this information like now, so I don't need it to be on the game thread. Oh my god, that's crazy. So generating a height map, a 240 by 240, 58,000 verts, takes 5.5 milliseconds, which is kind of crazy. And most of the time was actually just building the meshes, which I think does need to happen on the game thread. I think that does need to happen on the game thread. So I may need to split those out. Yeah, I may need to, and it's 17 milliseconds. Oof, yeah. See, that was something that I was actually able to do. So I'm using the dynamic mesh components now. But this was something I was able to do on, like, this time here. It was actually on the background thread with the procedural mesh component. So hopefully I can get back to that. I'll have to play around with it and find out, though. Okay. I just want to go over to these mountains, man. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. I like how it's like a little foggy, too. Come here, guys. Moxie, come here. Mister, you usually don't bark. Why did you just bark? Okay, sit. Mister, sit. I actually really like that noise too. The mountains look good. Material doesn't. Ignore my material skills. It was my attempt at a landscape auto material. Kinda, it's the blending actually looks really interesting. It's like kind of circular. Like you can really see that here. It blends very, it's just a straight lerp. And I'm wondering if I can have idea. I have a different set of noise. I can just have a parameterized noise. And I'll just use the same one for everything. But then that'll like basically just make it look like a Perlin map or something, you know? A Perlin noise little map. And then that's what I can blend on instead of just doing a linear interpolation. That could be cool. So it makes it look less round here, essentially. So this is fine for now. Perfectly fine for now. Yeah, this is at a low resolution, so it still looks a little, you can even tell. It looks ooh, a little choppy. A little choppy. But yeah, this is at a much lower resolution than the full thing. Neat. I like this. It's creating a little valley. I like that. The little lake in the middle. Little source of water. I'm still thinking about how I want water to like impact like colonist, you know, needs and stuff. Because like in a game like RimWorld, they don't need water at all. They just need food. This will create a little plateau. Neat. Neat. But yeah, maybe you'll want to build your base next to water to get water for crops and colonists and stuff like that. Like in RimWorld, you can just like build plants forever. You don't need seeds or anything, so it's like kind of, you know, once you get your grow up, it kind of just trivializes your food to a certain extent. This is nice, though. There's a big lake right there. A biggin'. Look at that. That's such a nice little cozy area. Now, imagine when I get PCG running on this bitch. Actually, let me see here. I think I just turned it off. So I think if I just turn it back on. Okay, so this is a meadows biome, so it probably doesn't look great. I was hoping it would be a forest biome. Okay, we've not, we seem to have missed. Seem to have missed some squares here. Well, use your imagination. Oh shit. All right, well that ends this run. Okay, let's turn that back off. Did it turn off automatically? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I want to see... I want to see what that same area looks like with no altitude. Just to be able to compare. That did affect it. That did affect it, actually. Just not what I was expecting. Because, like, this was just a small lake right there, right? Oh, and this is, oh no, that's still jagged, okay. Yeah, so I think it did actually change things a little bit. It just doesn't seem to... Like, the entire world is flat, and that's not what I was expecting. Let's try a different seed. Let's try a different seed, actually. I'm gonna guess. Someone throw out a number. If you're there, give me a number. I'll try that next. Random number. Oh, we might get the same noise. Leet? Okay, I'll try Leet next. Oh my god. Okay, we spawned next to the giant mountains. Yeah, okay, actually this one is higher up. I think this is my default noise. Still very pointy, I don't like that. Okay, so let's look at the world map. Oh my god, there's so much land on this one. Okay, so yeah, we are in the... Okay. Yeah, I think I just wasn't in a very high area. Or an area with noise that actually reacted. But that, I think that's the yellow biome. I have to, yeah, here's blue, I think. Wait, I'm so confused. Dude, look at this. I love how there's a zone within a zone. That's actually really cool. One moment, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, I guess this is why. I mean, I think it is. It's just not... The hiker, the altitude is being factored in here. It's just not... it wasn't looking like what I was looking like. Because you can kind of see... Maybe it's hard to see on stream, but this yellow zone gets darker up here, which is like up here, which would be lower. So you can actually see this zone has like a valley area and... Yeah. Okay. This looks ridiculous. This could be cool if I worked on the noise a little bit more. Like, could have like 1,000 needles like zone. Oh, is this the circles? Oh, interesting. Is that that's the circly one? Now, where is it? Do I have a Riverlands noise? Ooh, that would probably be the Riverlands noise. I think I need to work on the noise scale there. Those noise scales are a little off. Try Leet now. Leet 1337. Now, it might be a bad seed. We might spawn in the middle of the ocean. No? Okay, good seed. Good seed. Good seed. Nice. Look at the map. Pretty good seed. Pretty good seed. So yeah, you can clearly see the different zones here. Yeah, and you can see actually the this blue zone. You can see where it gets darker up here is actually where all the water starts coming in. Yeah, I need some better... My noise parameters are not great because it's just kind of... I don't know. A lot of these are just kind of normie noises, I think. So far, that zone looks the best. I think that's my... Is that Large Hill? That might be Large Hill. So I think I need to make the noise scale larger. Maybe for the plains it's okay because they're just kind of gently rolling hills, but for like this, like the noise is too small. They're just creating these spikes, which could be cool. But there's like too many and not enough like here in this one, like this is horrible. This is a horrible area. And maybe it's okay to have a little bit of that. But I think this zone would be, or whatever noise this is, would be a good contender to like have a altitude curve where not really affected that much by the altitude. And I also, in my old noise parameters, I think I had, yeah, min required altitude and max required altitude. So I may have some sets of noises that just can't spawn in places of high altitude. Like it wouldn't make sense to have a swamp spawn next to the high altitude area. And I wish these actually increased a lot more, the altitude that is. Yeah, I wonder, multiplier curve value. Height curve, altitude multiplier, altitude offsets. What if I just, I'm gonna do something crazy, multiply by 100. Multiply by 100. Not a triangle, not a problem. Oh my god. Okay, we're at the bottom of an ocean. Holy shit. Okay, so that wasn't the move. I just wanted to see what would happen there. And so I guess the height curve kind of impacts how much the altitude has an effect. If I just multiplied by 2. That's just a magnitude, though. What am I trying to get at here? Like, what am I trying to make this do? I think I want... What if I did that? What would happen there? Everything looks the same now. It all looks the same. It kind of turned to what was supposed to be like, I guess, gentle plains. Yeah, it actually made the height curve impact it even less. Or not the height curve, the altitude. Let me look back at this. So we apply height curve. And then we do altitude blending. Where we take the noise map value, which has the height curve applied to it, which is essentially just this height curve value now. Multiplied by altitude modifier plus altitude offset. I feel like I might need a third curve. And that curve should be like... That curve should go from like the negative z to positive z of whatever my min and max z is of my entire world. Because the multiplier curve, the altitude curve values are between 0 and 1. So like altitude offset probably isn't actually affecting it at all, honestly, because it's after the height curve gets applied, we take a value that's between 0 and 1, and I multiply it by like 45 or something on average. And so like adding an offset curve value is like gonna do nothing. Maybe I apply the offset before I pass it into the height curve. Let's see what happens there. And I actually have a lot, like I'm capable of doing things like this very easily now with the shader. Not only does it compile faster, but just the way I've written it is like miles easier to work with than what I had before. Okay, now we've got a little something different here. Yeah, but now it's just flat because it hits hitting 1 on the height curve. So it's just like leveling off there at 1. Pull up the height curve. Yeah, because I'm adding a value of 0 to 1 to a value of 0 to 1. I mean, just kind of everything above that is just kind of chopped off. You know, we're getting some very drastic mountains here, which is okay. I have no problems here. These ones look a little weird. I'm wondering if I should, like... clamp it back down into a 0-1 range? What would happen then? Would that, like... it wouldn't raise the average height, actually. Do I need to add... maybe I should height curve value the offset and then add it on top of the height curve value. Height curve value. plus, and then we're gonna redo this. Height curve value, but we're not gonna pass in noise value, you're gonna pass in the offset. Crazy stuff happening here. We're changing the algorithm. We're supposed to be rewriting it, but we're just gonna change it. I want to throw in the 3D noise in here and see what that looks like too. Okay, this is looking, I think this is looking better. Fingers crossed. More so what I'm looking for. Not quite. See, the thing is, like, yeah, I do think I need like a world curve, a world altitude curve. And then that's what I would add right there. I would expect to look at this like horizontally and see like very visibly higher and lower sections, and not just like the features themselves, like the actual base level of the zone to be actually higher or lower and like actually change altitude. Now I'm going to multiply by the curve value, which is actually probably moving that back down. Let's do this. We're going to do the same thing, but with the multiplier. And I'm actually doing this backwards. Do that. This is getting ugly. This is getting real uggo. We're just testing. I'm just playing around. This looks very similar, I think, already. Yeah, very similar. I mean, yeah, this is different, for sure. Uh-oh, I clicked. Oh god, what's gonna happen? If I click on the map, it teleports me, so... Okay. Where am I now? It actually re-rendered everything properly. See, like, that doesn't look good. That's not good noise. That's not good noise. The underwater blended too? It is. I mean, it's islandy, I guess, but like on the, that doesn't match up with what you see on the world map, you know? And that was because times plus and what if I did the plus first? What if I did the offset first and then the multiplier? I don't think that looks much different, actually. Seems like the same thing. Yeah, I think this moves too far down. Creating too much water, I think. That didn't really help at all, did it? Didn't really help at all, did it? Yeah, I still think having an overall world curve for this would be good. Oh, I didn't mean to run live coding. That was the wrong hotkey. Times height multiplier after all. Can I apply it to the height multiplier? Can I apply the curves, the output values from the altitude curves to the height multiplier? All this looks the same so far. Yeah, this all looks the same. I'm sure it's slightly different, but same enough that it doesn't matter. Let's go back to what we had originally, or close-ish to what we had originally. Using this green zone. Green zone's very high. Okay, this actually looks a little bit different now. Yeah, I mean, this is the original one, right? So okay, so I'm wondering now, let's take this and do it on the height multiplier. The iteration speed on this is so much faster than what I had before. Crazy. Okay, this is quite a bit different. Yeah, everything is underwater now. And that was not a positive change. That should be the same, right? This should be the same. Yeah, pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. Actually, even more spiky. More spiky, actually. Okay, so micro value times blah 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 times blah blah blah. Yeah, I think the original incarnation is still probably the better looking one. I really think that world height curve should be a thing, though. I mean, I think this is the same as the original incarnation. Let's actually, I want to see the 3D noise. Now, this is going to take a while. Because it's a very large map. So bear with me. Okay, this is going to take a while. I think this is going to take several minutes, actually. Let's watch the logs. I feel like this is going to look really cool, though, when we can see the 3D caves and stuff. We're still going. No feedback yet. Yeah, it's a very, very big radius to generate all that stuff in. What's my memory at? Oh. I probably am going to crash soon. $23 gigs taken up by the editor. I'm at 99% memory on my machine right now. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have tried this. This is going to take forever, probably still. Especially because, like, my computer is now probably having to do a bunch of garbage collection to make space. I don't know, how much longer do I wait for this to keep going for? Yeah, it's just coming to a crawl now. I have to stop it. Yep, got it down. Okay, yeah, that was a bad idea, I suppose. So let's reduce... I think it looks so cool, though. We'll just turn the 3D terrain off for now. Where the hell am I? Map generator. Right here. Okay. I mean, I suppose all that's next is the border splines. The border splines. Let's check that off. Let's do a commit while we're at a stable point. What have I done here? Add altitude. Add altitude blending to height map. Height map shader. Sure, yeah. Okay, now it's spline time. It's spline time, baby. Sorry, just checking something real quick. Okay. Yeah, I need to look into that shader or spline thingo. Line mesh common. Oh, dearie me. What? Okay, go here. Okay. Line mesh shader params. Okay, where are you used at? Unpack. Unpack spline mesh param. Oh, they like put it all into a fucking. They put it into an array. Oh god, my freaking eyelashes, man. Every girl I've ever dated has told me that they're jealous of my eyelashes, and I'm not even joking. And how many girls is that? Like 6 girls, 5 or 6 girls, I think. Like that's actually kind of crazy, right? But they get in my fucking eyes all the goddamn time, and it's so annoying. Dude, oh my god. I didn't mean to like... I guess I kind of flexed how many girls I dated, which was not the intention there. I just mean to say that it's not just like 1 or 2 girls have said it. Okay, I think we're good. Eyelash crisis avoided. Don't cry, dude. I'm not crying. You're crying. Blind time, baby. Okay, yeah. What are we doing? Get spline params. So apparently there's a way to just like blind mesh params float 4 size. Like that's kind of crazy, right? Okay, you can pack it all into a float 4, and I don't even want to know what that CPP code looks like. That sounds awful. Oh boy. I want to see where else this type is used. Spline mesh load params from instance payload. Okay, but what do we do with the params? Spline mesh deform local pos. That's actually kind of cool. Deforms a local space position along the spline. That's actually kind of cool. Actually kind of cool. I mean, that doesn't really work. I wish it would work for me there, though. Because I could, like, deform all of the... Well, let me see. Hands, slice, what do we return? A float 3? Maybe this actually would work. I would need the opposite of this, because I don't want to deform it. I think. Line mesh calc slice transform from local position. This is, I think these functions are exactly what I need here. Somewhere, somehow. Okay, I'm returning a float 4x3. What does that mean? What is it? MUL? Mole? Yeah. Okay, HLSL. Mole. What does that mean? Multiplies X and Y using matrix math. Oh boy. You know, I hate me some quaternions, but I think matrix math is right below that. Like, I don't even, I can't even, what is this doing? I can't picture this in my head. Spline mesh calc splice transform. Calculate full transform that defines frame along spline given the normalized distance along the spline. What is half? What does that mean? What does half mean? Spline mesh slice. Half is half a float. Thank you. Thank you. That's very helpful. Okay. As in, like, it doesn't have the full number of decimals. It does say half float. Less precision. Yeah, okay. Never seen that before. Oh, it literally just like it literally just overrides it to set it to a float. It's like, yeah, don't fucking do that. That's funny. You know, one of my first jobs, I worked with this really old programmer who was like fucking 60 or something. And like, he had this habit of like in every file he would do and we were working in JavaScript. We were working in React. So JavaScript. And he would write at the top of the file window, what was it? global.window.undefined equals void 0 or something like that. And what that would do is it would set undefined to undefined in the global scope of the DOM. Which is, you know, you'd think does nothing, but apparently he comes from a time where pre-React and stuff like that, like apparently people would like, you can actually in JavaScript redefine what undefined is, and if you set undefined equal to true, it actually just like fucks up everything. Like you can actually do like window.undefined equals true, and that would actually like just absolutely fuck your code. They're just JavaScript things. But like, you know, by now that's all like transpiled out. Like by the time you're in React world and you're writing React code, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Especially if you use like TypeScript or something. But I just thought that was funny that he just had that habit. And that's kind of what's happening here. Like they're redefining something in a way. It made me remind me of that. Yeah, let's look through some more of these functions here. I don't like that they return matrices. Because I don't know what to do with that information. In this case, it goes to float, but maybe ES4 it really uses it. I don't know what ES4 means. I know ES6, which again, JavaScript world. I think ES4 exists now. I have no idea what that. I assume that's some sort of shader compiler or something like that. You know, kind of like SM5 or 6 or something. It's something along that lines, I think, but I really have no idea. Spline mesh eval spline position. Shader version thing was in the if. Let's look if I can find the half thing again. If not ES3 1.1 profile or metal profile. That's Mac, right? God, why so many parentheses? And platform supports real types or force floats. Yeah, I mean, it's just when it's the ES3 or metal compiler, it seems, I guess. Yeah, the ifs and ifs where like you can compile things out of the code, that all like, I'm not used to that kind of stuff. Same with macros, I'm just not used to these defines and whatnot. But my brain looks at this and just doesn't understand it, even though if I read it closely, I probably would. You see this notion of materials and platform settings. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that like, you know, like and I'm still kind of learning this stuff, but like the DX11, 12, and then like Vulkan, it's all brings me back to the days where you used to have to write code for specific architectures. The same concept, right? But you don't really have to do that so much anymore, because compilers just kind of take care of it for you when you're writing CPU code at the very least. Yeah, I'm kind of just going. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for. Let me go back to my Border Mountains thing. I need to get the closest spline point, and to do that, I need to find closest transform to world location, which is a function on a spline. They didn't rewrite it here. That's fine. I can get a distance along the spline. Which maybe would help, because I know what I have to do is... see if I can find it here. I'm getting neighbor chunk splines. I think this is this where I'm chopping up the splines? Oh my god, this code is awful. Oh my god, that code is awful. Yeah. Oof. I remember writing this. Yeah, so using the full spline for the zone, which is like, I don't know, it could be any, you know, it's could be like up to, let's say, 100 points on the spline. Getting for each vertex in each chunk, getting the distance to that spline took forever. Like, I literally could never complete, the code would never run. It would just hang. Unreal Engine would hang until it crashed. So I had to actually, for each chunk, slice up the spline to where I only have the fewest number of points needed to sample the spline accurately. And so that's what all this code is doing. It's like slicing up the splines, making sure I'm getting the nearest, I think it probably like 3 or 4 or something like that, points on the spline. God, oh god, I don't want to have to rewrite this. Is there a better way to do this? Let's think. I could just use the same code I already have and get the distance to the spline for each vert on the CPU, and then just like package that, all that information up into a buffer and pass that off into the shader. And then, you know, that's kind of code-wise very easy. Maybe probably quite a bit less performant. Because what I wanted to do was just pass in the spline parameters per chunk, which would be more complicated code-wise, but more efficient. This is also a spline mesh here, not just a spline. So it has like a, yeah, this song is a banger, yeah. I like the, because it's already a pretty slow song, right? So I like the not slowed plus reverb version of this better. Do I have that? All right, here we go. Beautiful. Spline mesh is only 2 points normally. Don't know if it's a problem or not. Yeah, I did see that in the spline mesh params. I think I forget how many points I need to actually create the spline, so 2 might be enough. And then maybe I don't actually care about the matrix here. Maybe this is just more... Oh god. Excuse me. Maybe this is just more complicated than what I need. But if they have a function to just like get closest position on spline, then maybe it's worth it. Spline mesh deform LOD sphere bounds. Yeah, I'm thinking I don't see any functions that like suit my use case exactly, so probably not worth trying to get it to fit into here, only for it to maybe not work. Matrix thing is to change space, I think. I don't quite know what you mean by that. I guess I was picturing it as like it's returning like a slice, like all these things are talking about like slices and stuff like that. Like it's returning a 3D slice of a spline mesh is how I was interpreting it. And then the matrix was like, I guess, kind of like the coordinates or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm probably not going to use this actually now that I'm looking into it. Is there any other spline things? Any other spline things I can use? Because there is a... Actually, what was the node called? Oh, I don't have it open. Shit. Okay, well, we'll have to find it. I think it was called Generate Spline. Check the Unreal Shader headers. No. No. Okay. There. I thought there was a material expression to generate a spline. Let's... No, I don't think so. From original to curve transform of the spline at index, like if the spline goes from horizontal to vertical, it would have to rotate the points. Yeah, I don't like rotation, so fuck that noise. Like, what is happening in the shader code that's requiring that complicated of information? I'm gonna boot up the editor here. I want to see. I want to see what that node was called, so I can look at it. Maybe it's probably a material expression that's just built in the editor. Doesn't exist in source files. Okay, I'm gonna be right back while it's building. Roxy. Sit. Can you sit? Good. Good girl. Sit. There. This dog takes trazodone and she's still just like a wild child. Crazy. Crazy. Well, no, I didn't want to play. I wanted to look at the graph. I just instinctively clicked that. Generate a spline. Okay, I was missing the A. I guess that's why it wasn't showing up for me. Okay, yeah, I was right. So it was just in here. Okay. Oh my god. They just like recreated the spline code, or the spline. I'm sure I can find a spline equation somewhere, right? Maybe there's not one in the engine ready for me to use, but it's like a solved problem, right? Like there is an equation that defines a spline. So I should be able to chat GPT. Yeah, that might actually be a good case for it. I was hoping there'd be something I could just be ready to use so I could just plug in what I had already. Is it working? Oh, my brain's getting a little mushy. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I just don't know if I feel like getting into that right now. That's going to require me to do quite a bit of troubleshooting. I guess what's the easiest path forward now would be just to get all the spline distance info, put that into a buffer, and send it to the shader. That's like the naive approach. I guess I am already running this like get neighbor chunk splines function. It's just running even though I'm not using it. Yeah, I feel like I could probably do that pretty easily. Oh, I need another curve. Border and a border mountain multiplier, so I need, what would that's going to be 3 different values. Four values, max entrance fall off distance as well. Max border fall off distance. Yeah, there's a lot here actually. Forgot about these parameters. Well, I'm gonna need these anyway, so I might as well put some of them in. Shader parameter. Pludos, have you written a compute shader before, or have you worked with them at all? Out of curiosity, if you're still here. Max entrance fall off distance. No, okay. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Okay. There's not very many resources on it out there. So hoping to find someone to ask if I'm doing things, or like if I'm doing things, how wrong I am doing them and whatnot. I'm like, I don't know, like passing in, like, look at this fucking like code that I have to do. This is how I figured out how to do it. Like creating all these buffers, like every time I have to pass something in, like I'm like, do I have to, is there a better way to do this? Because like this is a lot. That's one question I have. And like the SRV buffers I found out are for like read-only kind of information, and then there's like these UAV buffers that are like that's, what is that, unordered access view, and that's for like reading and writing. So I'm just wondering if I'm using the right types and stuff, or if there are better types to use. And like the there's this shader parameters file, shader parameter macros, and like there's a bunch of different macros like texture UAV, RDG buffer, SUV. Like I don't know what all this shit means. Like what is it? What's the difference between a uniform buffer and an RDG buffer UAV? I don't know. I searched a bit for stylized. I gathered some info. Looks like I can modify a already made shader model to do custom thing like a subsurface or something without having custom source. I don't know. Why don't I understand what you're saying to me right now? I searched a bit for what do you mean by stylized here? Or are you talking about something different than I'm talking about right now? Am confused. Am confused. Customizing the lighting. Okay. That's beyond me. That is beyond me at the moment. What else do I need here? Multiplier fall-off distance. Entrance, border fall-off distance as well. And then I need a curve once again. Yay! Border, fall off curve, values. Prismatica Dev knows this stuff. He's done compute shaders before. Or I know he's good with just like shaders, like in the material graph and stuff like that. Watched plenty of his videos. I don't know if I've seen any. I don't know if I've seen any compute shader specific things. I wish you guys could have seen what I just saw. My dog just like walked into my doorway from the hall, and I guess she just had a mouthful of kibble. She just spit it out all over the ground and just plopped her little butt down on the ground and started munching away. Like she just carried all this kibble all the way over from her bowl. Yeah, I don't know. Typed in compute. Maybe I'll ask him about it when I see him streaming next. We'll see him. We shall see. Where am I? Shader params, max entrance, fall off distance. I'm gonna stub these out because I don't actually have values for them. Thought already heard him talking about G buffer. Well, I don't know what that is. So he's already smarter than me in that regard, related to his plugin. Yeah, his plugin's pretty sick. Okay, noise parameters. Now, these ones that I'm passing in they actually live on the world map of world data. So maybe I should just pass in the world data struct. Yep. Do that. That'll be the first parameter. Okay. Am I adding that on each? I don't actually, hang on. I don't know if I should add that on each struct. I think I should probably do that here. If no info's anywhere, I would look how Unreal doesn't copy. Yeah, that's how I got this far to begin with. That's exactly what I've done. I actually ended up for the actual like noise generator part. Like there's all, I'm doing all this stuff on top of the noise generator, but I actually, because I originally started by wanting to use this noise here and like write this material to a render target and then read out all the pixel data, and I had that working and stuff, but like a little slow doing that, right? Because you do have to do a little bit on the CPU before you pass stuff off into the shader to do more stuff with it. But I like being able to visualize it here, the noise. And so I really wanted to keep that. But turns out to do the blending properly, I need parameterized noise, which means I need to send all of the information to the shader. And so I basically just, I found where this noise function lives in the shader files, in the engine shader files. And I ended up having to copy paste it. Here we go. Yeah, so this multiplexer is what I ended up copying here, basically. And I found out like something like this is what all those parameters are, the ones that are on the noise. But I found that like these three just like straight up don't work with the shader that I'm using. And I know that there's like different phases of a shader, and I don't really understand that. I don't understand what that has to do with the compute shader or how that works, but like I can't do texture things. I think maybe what I have is a pixel shader, so maybe I can't do, or no, maybe it's a vertex shader or something. I don't know. But these ones, like I can't compile. I can't just use this function directly. Because trying to compile my shader crashes because of these things. So this noise function, I copy and pasted it, but took those ones out. And it turns out I didn't even want the texture ones anyway, because there's artifacting. This is noise based off of a texture file. And when that texture file repeats, there's actually seams in the noise. These diagonal tears. So I don't want it anyway, but yeah. I've been copying quite a bit, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so yeah. Back to this. Back to this. Yeah, I don't want... Yeah, okay, so I already copy and pasted them all on here. Yeah, and then why don't... Let's just put num curve values there too. It doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make sense on there. It's gonna be the same for everything. And then this will just go outside of that. We'll put that right there. You can force things to happen in vertex shader instead of pixel in a material. I don't know if it's useful for you. Yeah, I don't even know what the difference is or what it means really. And like, I'm just trying to compute some values, so I don't know what like, if I have a vertex shader or a pixel shader, what difference that makes to me. I have no idea. I've not a clue. Okay. Order follow curve values, we got that set. Okay, now we're just gonna wire this stuff up. Okay, so all that's wired up. Oh god, you're sharing a lot here. Let me read this. On a low poly, it will calculate far less times if a computer on each vertex instead of all pixels visible of the mesh on your screen. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not actually like rendering anything to the screen, so I don't know. I have no idea how that relates to a compute shader. It's not good for texture since it is per vertex. I think that makes sense. But for things that depend on the vertex, which I am working with vertices essentially, so. But for things that depends on vertex, it's the best. But with nanite should be good too, I guess. It decimates triangles. Well, the dynamic mesh isn't capable of being nanite. So I can't use nanite on my terrain. The node is a vertex interpolation. That's how you force a material graph to do a vertex shader. And it happens at a different like stage or whatever, right? From what I've seen, from what I've read. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, so I have all those parameters there. Now I just need to wire up the actual spline values. The left part will be vertex if it's possible. If it's these pixels, it will fail. Vertex interpolator. Yeah, I don't know if that... I don't think that means anything for me in a compute shader. It's not like you can actually define pixels or anything. Well, it's all floats. All the way down. Okay, so I have, yeah, the world map data is wired up in there. That's already pre-populated, so I don't have to do anything in the editor for that. But I still need to, I still need the spline values per chunk. Your thing appears like the noise function node, you need to write it in a map. No, I invoke it. So here's how it's invoked right here. You do this in Q render command. And you reference this compute shader thing. I don't know what that is, but you put that in there. And you get this like RHI command list that you have to use to like build out all your buffer stuff. Like you put that into the graph builder. And this is where you like, I was just working at, so like appending all the buffers and the data, the parameters that you want to do, which is defined in this file. This is like the C++ representation, not that one, here we go. This is like the C++ representation of the shader. And then here's where you like connect it together. So you say like for this type, this is the shader file. And here's the entry function. So that's as far as I know. And you have to extend from this global shader class here for it to work. And there's all these like fucking macros you have to do. And then what? I have to specify that somewhere. Yeah. So you do this right here. You get the shader map from this RHI thing. And this get global shader map. Which I guess is just a global function. Oh, it's in the global shader class, part of the global shader class. So I can just reference, like say, hey, use this shader. You have to like extract, if you want information out of it, you have to add this extract buffer pass. So it puts the data into like back into out noise. And I guess like here's how you'd specify the thread information I found, like this thing right here. So it turns out there's actually X, Y, and Z for the thread, and that's how I actually use the that's how I know what the vertex is based off of that. Because that's what, like this is the entry function. And so this thread ID is actually the vert. That's the vertex, the X, Y, and Z. Which is kind of, for the 3D noise, that is the world space, like not world space, but the local vert. Because the X, Y, and Z's all have values. But I just have one in the Z here for my height map, because I'm just generating one layer. But the rest is like do 8 threads. And then I have the X10 for like the number. And it does a little bit of math for like, it kind of determines, there's some division here to determine how many threads it needs to spin up and stuff. And you do with compute shader because faster than CPU. Yeah, miles faster. Looks complicated. Yeah, I was surprised at how much overhead there was to just getting it running. Because like, I've seen Sebastian Legg is where I first started my procedural journey. I was watching some of his videos, and he used Unity for his. And I took when my very first pass at procedural terrain was taking what he did in Unity and rewriting it in Unreal Engine. And like, he was using compute shaders for some of the stuff, and like, Dude, it's so much fun. Like you literally, it's one line. Like you just have one line to define a compute shader and connect it to a file, a shader file, and then you can just directly apply parameters to that one line definition and do like a dispatch, which I'm like, is so much fucking harder in Unreal Engine. But I guess there's like I don't know what the Unity ecosystem is like that much, but I was reading a little bit about the Unreal Engine one, and it's like they have this USF language, which is, it's just a wrapper around HLSL as far as I know, but it helps translate. It does like a lightweight pass to translate everything into the platform specific code. It'd be cool if it was that easy to make a new shader model. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I guess asking for anything to be done in a couple lines of code in Unreal Engine is, you know, asking for the moon. I suppose. But yeah, it took a while for me to just wrap my head around all that fucking code I just went over, like all the connecting parts there. That's why I haven't been streaming very much lately, because I've been working on this shit. Not only that, but like I wrote my marching cubes shader. Like, oh my god, man. Thank god I found an implementation of this already in some random ass GitHub repo. Like this, I would not have been able to do this on my own, I don't think. But check out these marching tables. Look at that. Not sure if you're familiar with the marching cubes algorithm, but if you have a three-dimensional cube and you treat each of the corners of that cube as a vertex, each of those vertices have a noise value, and if you pick a threshold that is somewhere in the middle of all the noise values, you can actually create triangles from the cube by connecting the verts of the cube that have the proper noise value, that are above or below the threshold. And it turns out there are only 256 combinations, but really only 14. There's really only 14 actual combinations that are just in different orientations of triangles that can happen from that cube. So this is like the meat of the fucking... And Paul Bork is the guy who made this algorithm back in the 80s for a medical imaging software for like processing bone scans. He actually wrote this algorithm for it. But yeah, you actually just like, you can just do some bit math and get the triangles essentially from a set of verts given the noise values. And it's all in this table, so that's just like the meat and potatoes of it. And thank god I copied it, right? Like coming up with all these combos would be an absolute pain. An absolute pain. And then you do some things where you like lerp between the values to get the actual, it's called the ISO level, that's like the threshold. And then I do a little bit more with mine. I updated this a little bit to make sure that I was, because I wanted to connect it to my 2D height map. So I needed to like, you know, like punch through the height map and create the holes in the height map for the 3D terrain to be exposed. But yeah, thank god I found that. Anyways, what do I need here? Spline values. What am I calling this? Yeah, it's not related to what I talked about, the vertex shader. Yeah, I think we're like on two separate sides of like the same ecosystem. It's kind of interesting how it relates. It's so crazy to me that like GPUs were made for like rendering, but it turns out they're just also just really fucking good at everything if you package the data correctly. You know, AI, Bitcoin mining. So I feel like Unreal Engine 6 is just going to be like mostly on the GPU, or at least more and more things will be running on the GPU in like the next major version of Unreal. Like they've already like added that into the PCG stuff, like that you can write your own HLSL in the PCG graphs. And there's some nodes you can just run, you can just click a checkbox and it'll run it on the GPU. So that's pretty cool. I think for a lot of stuff it just won't make sense, you know, just like your regular gameplay code, you know, like gameplay ability type code probably won't make sense to kick that off into a shader to do it. But the heavy lifting stuff, I think we'll get some more and more interoperability with the GPU. The guy made a tutorial by asking ChatGPT, and it was making geometric flow things like Helix, like in a shader. Vert, what am I going to call this buffer? Vert dist to near to spline, near spline. We'll call it border spline. In PCG. Ah. Oh, he was it HLSL code though in PCG? That's pretty cool. Yeah. And then you can make the dynamic meshes in PCG as well. But like there is still, I think, some overhead to that, because like you have a lot of data that still needs to like get passed around by PCG. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. That's pretty cool. I'm very excited to do more of the PCG stuff, because even like the Electric Dreams demo that the Epic devs put together, like they do some pretty cool stuff in that too. Okay, vert dists to border spline. Okay. So that will need to be passed in. That is an array of floats. And we're just going to put that directly on... Do I put that in chunk info? I think I put that in chunk info, actually. I think that's a chunk info type of thing. I'm a chunk info girl, you know? I'm a chunk info girly. Yeah. So in here is where we would want to do it. Data params vert dists to border spline equals... No, I don't want that. Chunk info dot vert dist to border spline. Okay, cool. If you want to see later what is grammar, I actually looked. Were you the one who was mentioning that the other day? What was that, like last week or something? I looked into it after that, so I do understand it a little bit more. It seems like it's just like a way to use nomenclature to determine how or where things should spawn. That was my takeaway from it. That might be a kind of wrong. Oh yeah, I have to make a buffer for this actually. Oh, hang on, this is the right one. Give me, where's the read-only one? I guess I could create like a function to do this. Hang on. I guess it needs to be specific to like the type. Never mind, it's not worth it then. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, .num data. Okay, that's wired up now. Okay, now I just need to package up the values. The bit like system L, don't know what that is. It uses keywords and letters to represent models or models combinations, and depending on the size of the keywords, modules, it places them with the rules you asked, like fence, door, fence. We'll place the door in the middle, surrounded equally by fences on each side. Yeah, I think that makes sense. That fits in with my viewpoints earlier. It's definitely a much more eloquent way to put it, though. I think usually before the grammar stuff, you would just do like that would just be like your graph logic, you know? But I guess grammar kind of abstracts a little bit of that away. Probably less connecty dots there. Less execution pins to connect. Okay, yeah, let's iterate over this data and do some stuff with it. Vert dists to border spline. I have to do this for each fucking thing. Oh my god, okay. I should write this in a function. I'll put this down by the... Put this down by the... Wait, where is it? Oh, it's on a different class, I forgot. Put it underneath. Oh, fuck it. Put it up here. And let's not allocate more than we need to, so let's make this void. Then I suppose I need a chunk. I don't need to blend this actually. This is unblended information. Should I even pass this to the GPU at that point? Well, my goal is to get more of this into the GPU, so maybe this is just a step. This is just a step in that direction. Yeah, just make this... Oh, come on, declare. Ugh. Ryder, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this? Okay, so we would want to iterate over for I. I forgot what information I have here in this class. I guess I just do endless terrain, num square. I do noise map size. Right. Okay. Well, I'll make this Y. Well, actually, no. I want to do size times size. Okay, so now I have like the one-dimensional index for the vertex. I need to add a distance in here. That's just calling myself. That's not what I wanted. I mean, I actually probably don't need all this information in the shader. Because I'm just gonna do that here. Well, I suppose we shall see. I guess I don't need alpha either. That's going to be done. Dis to closest entrance. Oh shit. I am from the US, yeah. Dis to closest zone entrance point. Shit. You're talking about this right here. This is just initializing the closest point. But it like, it's the whatever the first point is always closer than infinity. Oh, you're talking about that. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, this is getting the distance to the closest zone entrance point, and if zone entrance points is empty, the answer is infinity. I could have returned -1 there as well, I suppose. Is there an infinity in blueprints? No idea. I do very little in blueprints. Yeah, I think 999999999 works just as well for most use cases. Oh god, I forgot about the zone entrances. Oh, this information. Okay, we're not gonna have any... We're not gonna have any zone entrances yet. The const. No, I don't want that. Worm juice. Hello. Welcome, mate. How you doing? Okay, this gets me distances to the border splines. I'm still here, never left. Welcome back into the conversation. What have you been? Have you been sitting at your computer for as long as I have? You need to get up and stretch. I'll tell you that right now. And no, I'm not a hypocrite. Okay, so that's populated for the neighbor chunks. Let's do it here for this chunk info. Yeah. Okay, so I think that should be populated now. Now we just need to actually do something with it. And what was I doing with it here? Oh, I guess I don't need it for the... I don't need the neighbor ones, actually. I'm not going to use the neighbor ones. Well, that is actually... I shouldn't do that. It's going to take a long time to calculate all that. Not there. Because it should be the same already. Yeah, breaking my brain over RTS deterministic pathfinding. Yeah, dude, that's fucking hard. I've been watching a lot of Warcraft 3 lately because a bunch of these streamers are going to do like a Warcraft 3 tournament when none of them have played before, so it's kind of been fun to watch them get better at the game. And seeing the pathfinding in that game is actually like pretty good. Kind of crazy they did that so long ago. And what game was I playing? I was playing Age of Darkness, which is like a newer RTS. And I gotta say, that pathing was not as good. It was not as good as what I saw. Because like I would play it and like the units would just stop if they hit another unit. Like if another unit was in the way of directly from A to B, where they're A and their target is B, they would walk in a straight line, and they would basically they would try to move a little bit around it, but there was like a max that they could determine. Like they would never fully surround the thing, which they would in Warcraft 3. Hard stuff, yeah. Mine is not anywhere near that level. You'll get there though. You'll get there. I mean, for me, all my units just overlap, so they all just stack on top of each other. I don't know what I'm going to end up doing there, but I suppose you want body blocking. I suppose. A game that may be good for reference, They Are Billions. They do that on a very large scale. And it's a very good game as well, if you haven't played it. They use Niagara particles for units, so no collision, all just data. Yeah, similar to my situation for my ECS system. They don't have collision on them. And so my collision that I've created is just iterating over the data, as you say. No entrance valley. So, oh, I need to create these actually. Are you keeping them apart, like pushing and pulling? No, nothing like that. Nothing fancy. Just using the built-in pathfinding, and they just have 0 collision on them. So, very, very straightforward stuff. Actually, put this over here so I can see what I need. Oh yeah, I need to rewrite the num curve values as well. Now this buffer I can actually use. Oh, the vert dists to border spline I'm gonna have to unpack as well. Oof. Oof, okay. So can I do something like this? And then do extent dot x times extent dot y. That should be how long it is. I don't know if that... Not static, though. That may be an interesting compilation there. Delete all this shit now. Okay. Dirt, dists. Wait a second. No, I don't need it on here. Wait a second. No, because if I only need it for the chunk that I'm on, I don't need any neighboring ones. I should put it here so I can actually, I don't have to do anything crazy for it. Okay, I think, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So let's take that off of the chunk. Well, it is chunk info, so we'll pass it into the function that way. But when, yeah, we'll take this out of there. Put it here. That, I think. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense, I think. Okay. Get curve index. Call that value now because it's not even just for curves. Well, no, I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. Thread ID. What's the code for it? Yeah, get noise index. That's dist to closest entrance. That's not what I'm looking for. Not even in the right file. It's just distance. And so, yeah, we need that. Border or fall off curve values at alpha. Is this, yeah, that's just a structured float. Now here's where I get curve index, and then I do alpha there. And then I add mountain height curve, and then I just add that. Wait, and this is, okay, it doesn't return. Let's return here. Okay. Okay, I suppose the fmath clamp isn't a thing. Distance divided by max border fall off distance versus distance to border spline. That's in shader noise params. So let's move that out. That needs to be a structured buffer float. Not where that's supposed to be anymore. Get curve index alpha, and then I need to pass in num curve values, which is now just a global thing. So we don't even need that anymore. Okay. Saturate instead of clamp? Why is that? People says saturated is very optimized. What does a clamp do that's unoptimized? Where is the, I mean, it does this, right? I will have to check that out another time because it is time for me to hop off. Almost 8-hour stream today. That might be my longest. Might be my longest stream. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Practical. Okay. That's it for me today. Girlfriend's coming home. She's calling me and I think she wants to get food, so that's way more important. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Plutos, Worm Juice. Good to see you guys. Very happy with my progress today. Hopefully I'll stream some more tomorrow, but until then, see you guys later.